Okay, we are live, and this is the actual February 2021 Patreon AMA stream. And I have to apologize for starting later than I wanted to. I know you guys will forgive me as usual, but I still feel bad. Oh, I didn't check any of the settings. Can you hear me? Yes, you can. Okay. Uh, I'm gonna try. So I know last time I thought, oh, let's try doing a gaming stream AMA, and that didn't really work because I'm not capable of multitasking. So this time I thought I'd try the opposite and do a very minimalistic stream. So I won't. I will have. I'm not even. I don't even have music on. Um, if you guys like, you can add your own background music by listening to something quietly. But I figured I'd try doing without music and see what you guys think. And I also think that I'm going to try to be a little more assertive, a little bit more alpha about comment question length. So if someone has left a long, some of you leave very nice messages, but sometimes they tend to be more than 4 lines long. So I reserve the right to summarize your question and answer the summary. Uh, and I might just kind of do that in general. Again, leave a comment after the stream just to let me know what you think. Like, I can imagine that perhaps maybe when people ask questions on here, part of what they like about it is that I am maybe they like that I read their question out loud. Um, but maybe not. Maybe that's just taking up time, and you'd prefer that I just summarize the questions and get on with it. So I'll try doing it that way, and you all can just let me know which you prefer. So let's get started. Okay. Stansky says, immediately, I'm just defaulting into reading. Well, it's not a long question. I'll just read. Hi, Natalie. Congrats on becoming a full-time gamer girl. Thank you. Back in 2013, VHart, is it VHart or ViHart? VHart, I think, did a video on Stravinsky and 12-tone music. I do remember her videos. She uses piano and music theory as a jumping off point to talk about context and construction of meaning. Would you ever do a reaction video or stream of something like that? I'd love to hear your thoughts. I probably would not do that. No, I, um, I've thought about doing watching other people's videos as a kind of stream topic. I know some other YouTubers do that. Like, I feel like Vosh is very good at that. I don't know. Perhaps maybe I will get into maybe I'll get into live reaction streams one of these days. Uh, I suppose to me, part of the reason that I am a little bit allergic to that suggestion is that I live in fear, and I'm afraid that I'm just likely to go in a problematic direction, or well, not necessarily problematic, but that I'm likely to start drama if I do that, which I'm sure you guys would love because I think that's people. I know that audiences love starting drama. Um, I don't like it as much as you guys do because it's more fun for you than it is for me. I just deal with I have to deal with the fallout. I have to deal with the consequences. I like other people's drama. But again, I'm too much like you. It's the same with the simping. I myself, I'm just another simp. Um, okay. Sometimes my monitor just says, you know what? Let's turn off for a couple seconds and turn back on. Non avian reptile says, hello, bird girl here. Glad to hear about your new channel's direction as ContraPoints. I'd be happy to provide academic expertise for your new cursed content. Fun fact, tomato plants emit sounds when they're stressed. Question, what will be the subject of your first ContraPoints video? Um, not quite sure what direction to go with this one. My first ContraPoints video, it will be about I guess free the birds. Why parrots should not be kept as pets. And I can speak from personal experience because when I had a kid, I had a pet. They're called Quaker parrots, I think, the little green ones. Uh, they're not good pets. This one went crazy and she plucked her feathers out and then died. So free the birds. I guess that's my topic. Um, Actually, for a while, my mom had an African gray, which are very interesting animals, very intelligent, and I think that's the exact reason they should not be kept in cages. She only had this bird for about 6 months. I don't I don't believe in. I mean, do whatever you want. It's funny that now I'm taking this animal rights angle after the last couple of streams. Did I say did I say when I had a kid? I meant when I was a kid. But chat, how are you doing? Sorry, I forgot to acknowledge the chat. I apparently said I had a kid. That's not what I meant. Sai Hao Chong says, "Hi, Dark Mother. How long do you reckon you'll be a YouTuber for? What would you do after retirement? And would you come out of retirement even? See Miyazaki. Take care. Much love from Malaysia, Uwu." Thank you, Malaysia. Thank you, the entire country of Malaysia. I would. I sometimes entertain. So honestly, the closest I've ever come to considering retirement is this last month when I've been doing all these game streams. I've kind of realized this isn't so much retirement as it is a career change. Based on the amount of money that I can make in a night of playing video games on live stream, I actually could quit making video essays and just become a full-time game streamer. I don't think that would last very long because I think part of the appeal of me playing games is that people already know my personality from my YouTube videos, and that's why people want to watch me play games. Not that I'm the most interesting, certainly not the best gamer, but I do think I know I think I'm a long way from retirement. I think that I want to keep doing this. I don't have any plans to leave YouTube, and I can't imagine though taking a few months off. I kind of have taken a week off, a week, almost 2 weeks off actually. I haven't been working as much as I should. Next week is kind of the week I'm like, okay, we've done the AMAs. We've kind of taken a break to do video game streaming. I really, really need to go hard back to work on the next essay because I've been slacking off a little bit. I mean, I feel like I've sort of earned some slacking off because I was like, pulling full 16-hour days for weeks on end to do the J.K. Rowling video. But I think that, yeah, I can imagine in the future taking a couple, like a longer vacation than I've ever taken, and just sort of putting the Patreon on pause, taking a couple of months off to be a game streamer, just for a change of pace. I do need to go back. I do need to do a topic that is not so difficult to me because despite my best efforts, talking about the transphobic stuff, it gets to me. It does. I notice that it kind of seeps into my thinking, and it affects the way I speak about the way I think about myself for a good amount of time even after the video is over. So I think I need to kind of be a little more careful with my brain in that sense. The big they them of Mid-South says they've been reading Conflict is Not Abuse and loving it. In the first chapter, Schulman discusses how the act of desiring people in a sexual context, especially women, is often perceived as a threat. I've noticed that in the last few years, this kind of rhetoric has become more common in queer spaces, with some folks asserting that silently admiring someone's physical appearance is objectifying and dehumanizing. This reminds me so much of the sex-negative attitudes which defined my conservative Catholic upbringing, and I find it concerning to hear these viewpoints from otherwise progressive people. How can we make sex positivity cool again? Much love, thank you. Thank you, they, them. Yeah, I've noticed this myself, that in a lot of, especially like young, kind of like progressive online discourse, an incredibly negative view is taken of sex, of sexual attraction, of flirting, to the point where it is, yeah, it is almost a matter of sin, like you say. I think that, yeah, in particular, I mean, it's gotten to me. It really has gotten to me. I think that, you know, I think there's a part of me that believes that, maybe not believes, but that feels that being attracted to women is in and of itself predatory, and that, there's something really shameful and really, sort of immoral, predatory, creepy, rapey, right, about being attracted to women. And I think that a lot of that actually does kind of come from a certain kind of feminism that talks about it that way. And I think that, yeah, I think the Sarah Schulman's writing about this is actually very good, right? I really like the way that she, talks about it, but it's kind of, I mean, it's actually amazing the extent to which, like, sex itself has kind of gone out of fashion. Like, uh, it's you never would have thought it was possible, but here we are. You know, like I think that, I think another manifestation of this is that people. So and so, okay, let's like take a devil's advocate position for a second. Like, why? How did we get here? I think that, you know, if you go back 10 years, 15 years, like, it's easy to forget how socially normative it was for, for example, people in positions of power and authority to be sexually assertive with people who were their subordinates. You know, I think that I remember I was applying to grad schools, and one place I got in, though they didn't offer me a stipend, so it was a total, I would never actually go there, was City University, New York. And at the City University CUNY, the philosophy department, I went to visit on their, like, perspectives day, and there was going to be a guest lecture by Saul Kripke, a very famous philosopher. And we were all warned, if you're a woman, watch out, because, Kripke, like, he's gonna flirt with you. He's gonna make advances, and, that's just what he does. And this apparently did not strike anyone as wildly inappropriate. I mean, I guess they kind of knew it was. They knew it was inappropriate. They rolled their eyes at it, but they didn't stop it. And I think that in reaction to that kind of thing, right, the kind of normalization of, in particular, men being sexually, assertive with women in any and all contexts, we kind of have established new norms where, like, sexual assertiveness is deeply frowned upon, except in very, very specific contexts. But I do feel that things maybe have gone a bit too far now, to the point where I think, a manifestation of this is, like, the way that people often express sexual interest now is, like, well, we say we have simping, right? It's a kind of step on my throat, mother. Why is step on my throat, mother? Well, people express a kind of submissive desire to be dominated, almost, right? And I think that one reason for the, I think maybe a lot of people are just kind of sexually submissive, but I think that beyond that, I think a lot of people have come to feel that expressing sexual attraction in the simpering, way, this kind of submissive, self-effacing, prostrate on the floor kind of way, is that there's this fear of being creepy, right? This fear of being a predatory. And so I think people feel less predatory if they express attraction through submission. Um, and of course, the ridiculous situation that results from this is that now we have a bunch of, we have an ocean of bottoms in search of a top. And no one wants to be a top because we don't want to feel like predators. We don't want to feel creepy. And that's why I'm going to die a virgin. FJ says, "Hi Natalie, congratulations on catching up on the stream. How are you feeling lately? It seems like you're in a better place than you were last year. Of course, I think most of us are, all things considered. How am I feeling? I suppose, okay, I will say that I'm feeling better than I was last summer for sure. I will not say that I'm feeling amazing. I am. I've been playing too many video games, as you guys know. I've been streaming almost every night, and I've been doing that because it kind of has helped me with like very severe opioid cravings that make it, it's tough being alone in the quarantine all the time. And like when I'm alone, like there's more time, there's more silence, and in which the demons may speak. And a lot of that demons speaking for me the last year has involved kind of cravings for drugs that are very addictive. And so in order to not do that, I have kind of, I mean, obviously the notion of abolishing all addictive behavior around here is out of the question. So what I've done is try to do harm reduction and try to choose addictive behaviors that are the least destructive. And I've decided that games are probably better than a lot of things I could be doing. So that's been helping me. Unfortunately, it's also kind of taking up too much time. It's a kind of a distraction. I kind of need to stop with the gaming actually because it's it's keeping me from working on it's taking up too much time, and I'm not working on other projects as much as I should, and I'm also not doing other social things, like I think that I don't know, is it possible to date right now? I keep telling myself it isn't, and maybe that's because but I think it probably is. I think this is my way of expressing that I'm not up to it, you know? Um, I mean, there's also other socializing that's not dating, and I think I should probably do more of that. But something about, I don't know, so a lot of socializing feels really like COVID has actually been harder on me than I would have thought. And I think it has to do with like the time in my life it hit was a really bad time for this to happen. And so I I just find it hard to do basic things. Um, like even social, even like doing like a Skype movie night or something. Skype, we don't do Skype anymore. Zoom. Like I just find it difficult to do anything. But for some reason, streaming video games is easier than other, like even more like real social activities. um, and I think that has to do with the kind of like because there is some I don't know. I guess when you want to escape, like video games are sort of appealing. Um, there is something kind of in common with taking an opioid holiday versus I don't know, playing Oblivion for 12 hours, right? Like there's there's a sort of similar psychological uh motivation between these kinds of behavior. Sonia Neroperito says, "What are your thoughts on Philip Glass's music and why?" Um, I like Philip Glass. I think that I mean, it's very cinematic music to me. I think in part because I'm very used to seeing Philip Glass's music set um to movies. I mean, there's like it's Koyaanisqatsi, right? I'm not crazy. It's definitely Philip Glass who did Koyaanisqatsi. Okay, just good, just checking. Um, I I can't say that I really listen to Philip Glass's music like on its own. I don't ever really do that, but I do have a relationship with those movies that he did the soundtrack to, like Koyaanisqatsi, and I think that his music was so influential in film music. Like you watch like 1 in 3 movies of the last 2 decades, and there's something in it that sounds like Philip Glass, if it isn't actually Philip Glass, right? Like, uh, so I think it's actually probably kind of cliche now. Um, but things that become cliche often become cliche because they started good, right? They started out something that really works, and it's why people want to keep copying it until our ears are tired of it. Um, Adam Apple says, "Did you buy a new gaming/editing PC yet? Just a big thanks for the gaming streams. We hope they're as much fun for you to make as they are for us to watch." Uh, Most of the time, yes, they are. Um, did No, I have not bought a new PC. Actually, I'm streaming right now on my old PC, which is set up. I don't know if you can hear the fan noise from over there. It's That's the problem with this one. The fan is very loud. Otherwise, it still works pretty well. Um, Now is not a good time, it turns out, to buy a PC because apparently there's like a silicon shortage, or I don't know. I got maybe I'm not sure if that's a literal thing, or when people say that, what they mean is like I know it's graphics cards that are not um it's there's a shortage of graphics cards, so everything's really expensive. So I think I'm gonna try to wait that out because everyone I've asked about PCs has told me, don't do it right now. Now it's not the time. So I'm like, okay. Um, oh, the beeping noise. Guys, I fixed the beeping noise just by applying an audio filter in OBS. Sorry, OBS. And I that was a very Spanish mistake. I uh yeah, I just like applied a noise gate and it mostly takes out the beeping noise, so that's good. Jesse Trucknuts Lovelace says, "Hey, how's it going? My favorite neoliberal tanky." And they ask about quarantine breakers, people who are hanging out with their friends with no masks. Is it selfish and irresponsible, or is it natural and inevitable? Uh, it seems to me both left and right basically want to ignore the rules. They just make different excuses. The virus doesn't exist versus all 40 people at this party are my quarantine bubble and everyone's wearing masks except when we're drinking. Yeah, I've been pretty good about not breaking. I have a couple times, let's be honest. Um, but I think that, well, there's like different levels of quarantine breaking. I think that, I'll be honest, like every like once or twice a month I've been going out to eat because I can't stand not doing that. And that's my way of just not completely losing my mind. But I feel that having a party with 40 people is not like you're literally that's just pretty unconscionable in this moment. So, like, I don't know, I get it. I'm losing my mind too, but I also feel like we should really try to keep in mind that like vaccines are on the way. It's hopefully not that much longer. Honestly though, if it gets to September of this year and we're still in quarantine, then I'm going to go crazy. And I'll probably become a quarantine breaker myself just because I feel like I'm squandering away my life. Like that's how this feels, you know. I just it's hard to think of like I mean it feels like lost time, you know? I don't know if anyone else like I'm sure a lot of other people I know it's so easy to blame yourself and be like, well, you should just make the best of it and blah 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 blah. But I just feel like this last year is just like gone. Like I feel like there's so much progress that I haven't made. I feel like I'm not enjoying myself. You know, it's just kind of a sad, lonely, uh, you know, purgatory of a year. Um, you know, and I guess there's almost a little bit of consolation that so many other people I feel are going through the same thing, right? Um, but it's just I feel it's just making me sick is how it feels. It's numbing my mind. And it's it's I don't know. You know, I know and in a lot of ways I have it a lot easier than a lot of people. You know, I work on the internet, like that's been, you know, still doing that, but that doesn't change the fact that it's it's just not easy, like mental health wise, to be cut off from society. Like it's been nearly 1 year. It's been 11 months. 11 months that I've been mostly alone and that the world has been kind of closed off. When this is over, I don't know, do you guys think we're gonna have lavish bacchanalia? I think we better. Uh Charlie says, I can't really think of a question. Maybe you can expand your thoughts on the full English breakfast. A lot of Americans dogmatically condemn it, which always seems strange to me. Also, I'm officially 1 year clean from opioids today. Wow, congrats, Charlie. That's 1 year is good. That's a real amount of time. You're doing a lot better than I am. I'll get there. I'll get there. The full English breakfast. I really like the full English breakfast, actually. I think it's probably the best culinary creation of England. I mean, we're talking about a country where I'm pretty sure that the national cuisine that they've officially decided the national cuisine is curry. So they've had to import from India, their former colony, food that is so inarguably better than anything that they natively produced. Although I will say that yeah, the English breakfast is kind of that's the pinnacle for me. You know, I like that kind of breakfast. I like, you know, I'm kind of a carnivore. I don't know if you guys noticed. Um, it's it's something that for a long time I was ashamed of, and well, I wouldn't go so far as to say I was ashamed of it. I felt vaguely guilty. I've tried to be vegetarian before. I've sometimes spent 24 hours trying to be vegan, but it's an affront to my feline nature not to eat meat. And I just can't seem to stop. So I don't know if you guys have noticed, I'm not very good at giving up on pleasurable things in general. But I think that, yeah, I like a nice high protein breakfast. Um, I think that, uh, especially if you've drunk too much the night before, as I usually have, it's nice. It's nice to wake up and have some sausages or something. Uh, yes, the Scottish breakfast arguably is even better. I was in Edinburgh once and uh would go get a Scottish breakfast in the morning, and yes, they have haggis with you know the other sort of British Isles breakfast food, and I really that was good. I missed that. Actually, here's a confession, Charlie. When I tweeted that, I wanted an English breakfast so bad that I ordered from a diner. Uh, I ordered delivery from a diner in Baltimore and got this sort of American equivalent, which is not as good in my opinion. The American equivalent being eggs, sausages, bacon, and I got a slice of French toast, which is that's actually all I've eaten today, uh, which is not bad because it's a pretty substantial meal. It's a lunch of a breakfast. I often don't. I often eat two meals a day. I eat I eat one meal that is, I guess we could call brunch, usually around somewhere between 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. And then I'll eat a second meal, which I guess we could call dinner, around 10 p.m. And I'm going to take a dinner break at some point on this stream. Um, wow, that was. I feel like I'm in a very like rambling mood tonight. I like my two meal method because I also, people, you might get the idea that I eat a lot from the meals that I eat, but it actually kind of balances out because I eat two meals a day and I don't snack. So I've never been a big snacker. I don't like snacking. Um, I don't eat chips. I don't like eat little things throughout the day like a lot of other people I know. And so the the um the good thing about that is that I can, when I have my two meals, they can be big meals, and I can just go crazy, you know. I guess I like food. I guess everyone likes food. Um, I don't know. I Yeah, I what am I gonna eat tonight? I'm gonna start thinking about that. Um, I I also drink a lot, so I'm trying to think of my calorie content. The rambling. Oh my God, stop rambling. Answer questions. I need someone here. I need someone standing over my shoulder with that violet wand, that like electric shock thing from the Shane video, just shocking me when I start rambling off topic. Um, I think I have ADHD. Let's not go on a whole ramble about that. Uh, Aaron says, I've been struggling with my sexuality and realizing I'm probably a bottom. I'm sorry, Aaron. I'm sorry. It's so funny to me. I've been struggling with my sexuality and realizing, Mom, Dad, I'm a bottom. And definitely not a top. Any advice on this? Thought. Being trans and queer is complicated. Well, Gorge, if you're bottom, you're a bottom. Like, I don't know. Just accept like what's the struggle? I think that I also probably am a bottom. I'm really kind of determined not to be because I feel like Well, I just don't want to. I don't know. I vaguely like the idea that I could be a top. Um, I should probably say, by the way, I don't know how to talk about being a top or bottom. Uh, Straight people don't generally use these words, except when they're imitating gay people. But gay men use top and bottom in a very different way to lesbian women. Um, and I've noticed that trans women sometimes talk about top and bottom in the way that gay men talk about it, and sometimes they talk about it in the way that gay women talk about it. So to gay men, top and bottom, like it often refers specifically to kind of like um, sexual position, essentially, whether you are the you know one penetrated or whether you are the penetrative partner. It sort of corresponds to the ancient Greek Erastes and Eromenos, which I guess literally from Greek that means the lover and beloved, which also like grammatically implies active and passive. Um, Top and bottom to lesbians generally means something quite different. It means a top is often sort of the pleasure giving, um, and bottom often like sort of pleasure receiving. I think that's maybe not the best wording because uh, I think that a top also is getting pleasure out of, say, going down on someone. But uh, I think that, and like I said, I've known trans women to kind of, when you're talking about trans women, it's kind of, you have to inquire, what do you mean by top? What do you mean by bottom? Because sometimes they'll use it in the way that gay men use it, and sometimes they'll use it in the way that lesbians use it. Um, when I say that I think I'm more naturally a bottom. I think probably a majority of people are. I think that I tend to enjoy. Well, I find it easier. I find it more natural. Let me say to be the sort of like receptive partner in both senses. um, but I think that uh, I don't know. I like the idea of being averse. I think that I think that I could be with the right partner. To me, it's about uh, finding the right partner. I think that with someone who I'm not familiar with, I'm not comfortable being a top in any sense. Um, but I feel like with someone who I love, I could be whatever. I could be whatever to them, you know? I feel like there's an infinity of like ways you could express when sex is an expression of love, that's to me a different situation than sex because you need to get off. Um, and my advice for your difficult realization, Aaron, is that if you're bottom, you're bottom. Like it's allowed. Uh, my advice is to find a top. Okay. Some of the chat says I'm feeling very cishet right now. Well, here's the thing. I think that that straight couples would probably benefit from being more a little bit more reflective about sexual roles within their relationships because I think that there is a kind of assumed dynamic in heterosexuality where it's kind of assumed that a man is going to be a penetrative partner, is going to be more active, is going to be pursuing, is going to be more dominant, and respectively, it's assumed that the woman is going to be receptive, passive, pursued, etc., submissive. Um, I think that probably straight people's sex lives would benefit from being a little bit more inquisitive about this and interrogating this assumption and being a bit more talkative, maybe on the point, talking to their partners about what they want, because I think it probably turns out that there's probably not a shortage of straight men who are essentially bottoms. And there's probably not a shortage of straight women who are essentially tops. I realize at a certain point, this language becomes, fuzzy, and like people use it in such a confused way. Like I hear people all the time saying top when they mean like dominant in the BDSM sense, or saying, I guess what I'm noticing is there's a kind of equivocation that I hear a lot between top and bottom, and like the gay sense, and dominant and submissive in the kink sense, and male role, female role in like the vanilla heterosexual sense. I feel that these things probably are not quite the same and could be sort of teased apart. But either way, I think that regardless of what your sexuality is, like it's probably good to think about your options, and not just to assume that you're into something because that's the way things are done, right? I feel that, on the other hand, I guess, I think a negative side effect of being more inquisitive about this is that I think a lot of straight people have an easier time of having sex with each other, in part because they get to have a script handed to them with a lot of assumptions kind of filled in. Whereas gay people, in my experience, tend to be more confused about about what to do. Until you kind of develop a role that works for you, you would develop a sexual identity that involves what you like. But I think straight people, because they haven't been through the like trauma basically of realizing, oh, I don't like the thing I'm supposed to like, might be assuming too much. Someone in the chat says they're ace. You also might like none of this. In which case, that's an option. You don't have to. You don't have to do any of this. I kind of wish that was me sometimes. Unfortunately, it's not. Allegedly, Angela says, "Hi, my love. I hope this comment finds you well." It does. Thank you. For this month, my conundrum is the following. They say most discourse that requires nuance and strays from what the general public thinks is objectively right has the potential for oneself being canceled. Being the canceled one. Often when it involves being empathetic towards the bad guy. Question, is it possible to have such discourse without someone saying my mother is going to get fucked? It's interesting phraseology, Angelo. I really don't want siblings at my age, but I also want to have these conversations. As always, love you and thank you for existing. And then they support the feud. Okay. Being empathetic. Okay, so the gist of your question is that is it possible to have nuanced and discourse about controversial topics without being canceled? No, it is not. I think there's ways that you can do this that kind of make it less likely that people will take offense. But I would say that in general, like unless you say the most anodyne, sloganistic things and keep it to that, there are people who are going to take offense to your interrogation of, assumptions and that they hold dear, and your sort of if you participate in debate with people who they deem who don't make them feel safe, right? Then people feel that you sort of betrayed them. So no, you have to be canceled. Like if you want to have these conversations, I do think that you should try to have them as compassionately as you can, and without excessive. It's possible to be controversial and it's possible to be nuanced without styling yourself as an iconoclastic provocateur who doesn't play by the rules, right? Like I feel like that's frustrating, right? So I think it's worth getting yourself a bit canceled to have the difficult conversations in the more subtle way. Um, but I also do caution against making that so much your brand or identity that that you know you practically are entering the room by saying, you know, red alert, you know, bad boy in the house. We okay, we don't need that. We don't need this performance of contrarianism, right? Just if you want to be subtle and nuanced and you want to talk about controversial things, just do it. We don't need the fanfare about what a bold free speech warrior you're being. Not, and I don't mean to imply, Angela, that's in your post. No, you didn't imply that at all. I just have seen this is the way that people tend to get this wrong, in my opinion, or that people tend to do this in a way that I find like cringe or whatever. Um, okay, what are we doing here? Baby Dilbo says, "Hello, my golden goddess, Queen Natalie. You're much too nice. Uh, good luck on your AMA tonight. You're doing great, Gorge. Thank you. I need help with a name for my new precious angel baby kitty. My fiance and I just adopted her and her brother after they were abandoned in a dumpster. Oh no. Okay, here's the link. Her current name is Aria, which sounds light and pretty, but I hate it. Thank you so much, baby. I don't know. I think Aria is a really cute name and kind of interesting. Let's take a look at the picture though. I'll post the link in chat, and let me open it up on my own. Oh, come on. She's adorable. I think Aria is a great name. Um, let's see. The beautiful like grayness, the kind of slate color of her fur. Um, I don't know. What you want something that's less cutesy. You don't like the cutesiness of it. Oh, come on though. Look at this cat. A cutesy name is so fitting. Um, well, what about Persephone? Although I don't know. Persephone, does naming your cat Persephone scream a little bit too emphatically, I went to college? Maybe. Uh, I think Persephone is a nice name though for a cat. Uh, um, I think Aria is a fine name too. I'm sorry I've been of no help whatsoever, but thank you very much. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and then I will be right back with Finley's question. Okay, I want to order some food. I I really want sushi, but it's like late on a Sunday, so the sushi places are closed, so far as I can tell. Um, oh yeah, what a weird silent stream. It must be weird when I leave, because like usually it's kind of like chair music, music in a chair. Okay, sushi. I really want sushi. Yeah, they're definitely gonna cancel my order. What about this place? Hmm. Okay, I found a sushi place that's open. Let's try it. uh, Something with curry. Yeah, that's the second option. If I don't get sushi, I'll get that. But I won't eat that on camera because I can't eat that and look elegant. Um, Sushi sashimi combo. What is that? You have to tell me what it is. Do they have like sushi by the piece? Or like a la carte? No, let's see. Um, no, I don't want special rolls. Sorry, this is not just a watching me order sushi stream. It'll be worth it when you get to watch me eat, if that's what you're into. Okay. Mm, okay, I'm gonna take a risk and wait, bundles. That's probably what I want. Since they don't do a la carte. Okay, why is this menu is organized poorly? There's something called a sushi sashimi combo. It doesn't say what it is. We're gonna take a risk. And let's get an appetizer. Let's get it's a mango salad, an avocado salad. Mm. A sushi sashimi combo is under appetizers. That's odd. What can I eat and be elegant? Shrimp shumai. Perfect. Can I eat that on stream? Okay. Okay. Placing order. Let's hope that works. Sorry. So I've gotten much more comfortable. I used to be so like timid about people watching me eat. I've gotten like very comfortable with it. I, I just and like I know it's the internet, so like people are weird perverts and they like that kind of thing. Um, I actually think that it's also kind of like a YouTube genre. Like I love watching people eat on YouTube, so I think that kind of helped me like normalize eating on camera myself because I love watching people. I love watching videos of people eat. Um, well, there's a kind of art to it. I don't know if I'm not good at it yet. I actually tried making a mukbang video. Oh, I'm glad you, yeah, Roberto, I'm glad you can hear the fan. Yes, it's very loud. That's why I got a Mac, which is silent, but a Mac is very bad for gaming. So I should have thought about this harder. I didn't think I was going to be a gamer. Okay, let us go back to questions. They're preparing my order, so it was accepted. Wheel. Finley Baker says, it seems like more and more of our leftist discourse is being dominated by authoritarian tankies. I've noticed that too. Do you think we should be using the same techniques as we use against fascists? Or do you think they require a different approach? I think a similar approach would work. And actually, I intend to get to work on this because I think that, a lot of this seems to come from like sheer historical ignorance. And maybe I don't know. I mean, I think that I guess I was needing to think about how to go about doing this because it requires a right kind of memory, right? In the same way that I will say that there's certain ways that there are certain ways that talking to tankies is different from talking to fascists. And in some ways, well, here's the thing. I kind of always have loved talking to the right. Here's why. Because the right's public cultural values on the internet, not in general, but the online right's public cultural values are very emphatic about edginess, free speech, and being offensive. And it's extremely fun to be those things. So I like having an excuse to do it in order to kind of to converse with people like that. Now, tankies, on the other hand, I feel that this for people who don't know this terminology, I'm seeing some people in the chat not having heard the term tanky. Tanky originally refers to an apologist of Stalin, basically, like as someone who defends, sending of tanks into Eastern Europe. I think is where the tank comes from, but now it's more generally used to refer to leftists who are apologists or fans even of authoritarian leftist or leftist regimes, such as, well, the Soviet Union, sometimes even Stalinism, as the current Chinese government, and even I've seen it go as extreme as being as defending North Korea, and I think that this comes from a place of kind of like anti-US, like anti-Western fanaticism, essentially, right? Often, I mean, when it comes from Americans themselves, or from, it comes from this place of like thinking that capitalism, particularly, represented by the United States, and imperialism are so horrible that literally any alternative must be better. And it's anyone who is sort of vocally anti-West, anti-capitalist, anti-Western imperialist must be good by comparison, right? And these are our champions. And so it becomes a kind of negative theory, where you are basically, there may be kind of an edgy component to it where I feel like people are basically saying, they're standing Stalin to trigger the libs from a leftist perspective, essentially, right? And yes, anything bad any communist regime has ever done is CIA propaganda. It didn't really happen, right? And I think that I suppose actually there is a kind of version of this that is much more similar to the alt-right, where really I think what they people call this like sort of like red brown communism, right? It's this sort of overlap of communism and nationalism that I actually think is incredibly dangerous and is more or less tantamount to the alt-right, morally tantamount to the alt-right, um, where basically, I do think there is like a version of this that's based on edgy memeing, um, and essentially the idolization of, say, Joseph Stalin does seem to come from a place of just like a similar place of nihilism to where the alt right comes from. Um, and yeah, I think it's something I see more and more often on Twitter, especially on Twitter, and also actually in leftist Facebook groups. I really bother these people by making my video on voting. Um, so someone in the chat says, "Aren't tankies just Nazbols?" Um, I would say that's a subset of tankies. So Nazbols, I don't think are really leftists. Nazbol, this is a portmanteau of national Bolshevism, which basically refers to this hybrid of fascism and communism that is surprisingly popular online, especially with like young people who don't know history, and like it's they it's basically extreme authoritarian nationalist communism. Um, and I would say the more like leftist tankies are I would categorize as like they're sort of fanatically anti-imperialist, anti-capitalist to the point of like being completely Pollyanna-ish about the actually existing alternatives. Anyway, good question. DD Mega Doodoo says, I yield my time for a question for a future AMA. I acknowledge your yield. Or whatever people say, I don't know. Trevor says, thanks for answering my important question about bangs and also being an inspiring goddess. How do you think you do as a drag race contestant? Oh, I think not amazing. I think there was a time like a couple years ago when I actually would have considered doing that. Now I wouldn't. I would never do that. But I would never sign up. But I think that well, here's what I think. I think that I would be good on a show like that in terms of I feel like I would shine in the like behind the scenes interviews where I feel that I could probably be entertaining as a shady diva. But I think that my inability to sew would become a real problem pretty early on. And my lack of experience making dresses, I think would probably be my demise. Since I don't know. My understand. I guess I'm not exactly sure how the show works. Like I don't know behind the scenes exactly how this is done. I know some of the queens have money and they just are they're bringing a lot of like designer items or they're being gifted these things. See, I could do that. But when it comes to like the craftiness, well, I don't know. I can be a little bit crafty. Like I've made costumes for my own videos. Like I could probably get so far, but I think that you know the 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 standards the standards have really escalated, and I don't. I definitely could not compete with with a lot of the queens on you know making a gown, for example. I don't think I can do that. Uh, so I think that would probably be the reason. Also, I can't lip sync, so that would be that would be. I would first get I would be bottom two for my inability to sew, and then I would be out because of my poor lip syncing abilities. Okay, but I feel like it would be entertaining. Maybe you know what? Maybe I should submit a tape. Max Stroud said, "Hey, Gorge, I've been thinking about trans people and hyperpop music lately. Artists like Dorian Electra, Sophie, Arca, Laura Les from 100 Gags. The unconventional sounds and refusal to conform to what music should sound like seems to appeal to us queers. Why do you think there is this link between mind-bending, brain-scratchy music and trans people? Thanks, Gorge." Um, well, trans people in particular have kind of had an enormous role in the invention of electronic music, period. I mean, this goes back to the 60s when Wendy Carlos, a trans woman, if you haven't heard of Wendy Carlos, you should use Google. But unfortunately, it's actually very difficult to find her music. Um, I have always loved her music. When I was a music student in college, 12 years ago or whatever, God, 12 years ago, I had like the complete like Wendy Carlos switched on box CD set. And she basically, it was a best-selling album in I think 1968, 69, and the early 70s. um, these synthesizer performances of Bach's music. And she, I guess this was like shortly before she transitioned in the 70s, and produced a lot of music for Stanley Kubrick, most notably A Clockwork Orange, and then later The Shining. And uh, there's actually, I'm trying to think of other trans women in particular who have been involved in the history of electronic music. Sandy Stone was a trans woman who uh, I believe that she was like a sound engineer who made pedals for Jimi Hendrix. Um, I think that, I don't know that there's a. I guess I would say that I don't know if there's direct lineage between these these sort of grandmother figures of electronic music and um, uh, people like Dorian Electra, Sophie, Arca, 100 Gex. I think that probably there is. I think that electronic music, electronic dance music in particular, has always been pretty gay. I mean, this goes back to also like disco, right? Being associated with queer people from the beginning. And um, I think Vectroid, yes. Actually, Macintosh 420, the vaporwave album, wasn't that created by a trans woman? Am I wrong? I mean, like electronic music, it is a field where trans people have had a hugely disproportionate influence. Why? Um, well, I think that queer people in general tend to gravitate towards creative things. Um, you know, I think that if you want in the most general sense for a comment on that, I suppose I would say I think it comes from a lot of things. I think it comes from a history of queer people kind of being shut out of conventional professions. I think it comes from the experiences that you have of being kind of an outsider, of being is of sort of someone who fundamentally doesn't fit into conventional social role, like a conventional society. Like it forces a degree of creativity and a degree of self-expression, as you have to have those qualities to find a place in the world as someone who does not fit in, right? And I think that why electronic music in particular? Well, I mean, there's any number of creative fields where gay people have had a disproportionate influence. Why is electronic music so interesting to trans people? I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, I suppose with the electronic music, I mean, one theory might be that unlike other forms of performance art, yeah, Macintosh Plus is Vectroid. Thank you. Yes. Unlike performance art, you sort of there's less pressure on an electronic musician to be a physical stage presence or to have people even know what you look like. So if you're kind of a dysphoric trans woman, for example, you can kind of hide behind the synthesizers. Um, I I don't know, that's possibly part of it. Maybe that's is that unduly a word that's sort of shady? Maybe not. I think that because there's also trans women who are very much like um in the spotlight. Kim Petras, Dorian Electra, Sophie. Well, actually, I don't know if Sophie isn't necessarily in the spotlight. Um, there's a someone in the chat suggests that there's a connection between like the trans like programmer stereotype and electronic music. Yeah, quite possibly. I think Wendy Carlos. Wow, this started a long time ago because Wendy Carlos, I think, like by education, was like majored in music and like computer programming or something. Um, well, I've rambled a lot and not answered your question at all. Hope you're happy. Uh, oh, it's this one. You don't get a thank you, babe. Says, last year, your extremely important and very biological medical advice helped us to birth our daughter. Oh, God, I remember this. Uh, in the hospital with a midwife. Don't worry. Okay, good. Uh, she's almost 1 year old now. And could you please make an elephant noise? No. Alternately, alternately, could you make crab hands? You really ask. What do you? What are? What are crab hands? Is this crab hands? I definitely cannot make an elephant noise. Uh, I hope that this is entertaining to a 1 year old. But this is the crab. The crab is coming for you. Okay, that's this has been 1 year old question time stream. Blair Hesse says, Bonsoir, Guten Tag, and good evening, Madame Pois. For your JK Rowling video, you made some real life witchcraft references, along with making jokes about how people curse you to drop your phone. Being myself a real life witch, I was wondering if you've done any kind of research on modern day witchcraft with practices like voodoo, Santeria, Wicca, and other traditional and neo-pagan religions where magic is involved. Hope you're doing well and drink some water, Mom. Thank you. Um, I've done a little bit of research, but not a lot. I suppose I the curse to drop my phone. That was very real. No, I don't know that much about witchcraft, honestly. I know kind of cultural references. Um, I suppose I am attracted to the aesthetic of witchiness. But I know I do not know anything about magic. Um, so to me, it's more of a to me witchcraft is kind of part of the background of cultural, um, well, and sort of it's sort of the subversive version of the way that cultural Christianity is a thing. And I feel that like I think for LGBT people, especially, like witchcraft has it's kind of a subculture, you know. It's something that I'm aware of for that reason, but it's not something that I'm deeply familiar with. Um, Der Bären Judah says, what does Bären mean? I don't know. It sounds, it's my fake German is telling me that this is a literal translation of the Bear Jew from Quentin Tarantino. Am I correct? I'm correct. Sometimes German is like that. You can just be like, that kind of looks like this English word, and that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Uh, okay. Have you considered moving to San Francisco? It's a gorgeous city, though it's often gotten a bit yuppie lately. A bit lately. Uh, they have great food, and it's possible to ignore the tech people if you try. Weird anecdote. Okay, I'm gonna read the weird anecdote on my own. Uh, I should move to Zurich or New York to get late night Thai food. So I've thought, yeah, San Francisco occasionally crosses my mind. Um, I guess I don't know that many people who live there, and I've actually been only once, like 10, 12 years ago. I really would like to go back. Um, I feel like if I visited San Francisco, I'd be more likely to um, uh, want to live there. My fantasies of moving, I mean, I like Baltimore, but I when I fantasize about moving somewhere else, I generally think New York or LA. LA mostly because I know a lot of people there. I don't particularly want to live in LA otherwise, no offense. And New York because I just really like New York. Like I feel like uh I don't know. My version of bouginess is like I would love to live in Manhattan. I don't want to be a Brooklyn hipster. If I'm gonna live in Brooklyn, I may as well live in Baltimore. Baltimore, because to me, Brooklyn is a lot like Baltimore, except everything's three times as expensive. You know, and it's like, uh, but if I could, I don't know, like, mm, I just the thing is, if I moved to Manhattan, I would live in a one bedroom apartment, whereas, um, in Baltimore, I live in a house. Uh, you know, the house that I live in Baltimore would be millions of dollars in New York because the pricing of these things is very different. Um, I don't know. I feel like San Francisco would be a better fit for me in terms of like would be a better fit for me than LA in a lot of ways. Um, but also, I really should not be moving anytime soon. I literally just moved. Um, that said, I can totally imagine myself being the kind of like unable to commit type person who's constantly live in a house upstate. Someone says, yeah, maybe. But if I'm going to live in a house upstate, I mean, here's the thing. Baltimore's not that far from New York. Like, if I'm going to be going into the city all the time anyway, like I can just take the Amtrak from Baltimore. It's less than 3 hours, you know? You can do that for a day or two. It's totally fine. Um, I don't know. When I decided to keep living in Baltimore, there's part of me that was thinking, you know, I, you know, one of the reasons that I'm okay with living in Baltimore is I'll get to go to New York so often, um, and it's very very easy to go to New York, from Baltimore. I I think of I think I'd have a better time dating in New York. So I've thought about like I thought about kind of like trying to like half live in New York. I don't know. I could stay with a friend or get an Airbnb for a month and kind of have, a writer's retreat where I also kind of, use dating apps a lot. I feel like that might be better for me than Baltimore. Um, we'll see. Uh, how's how's my food coming? It's on its way. Via Aldonate says, "Hi Nat. If you were trapped on an island with 100 people from these AMA streams, how many days could you survive?" Are you asking me to drag the chat? Um, well, I feel like if it was 100 days on an island, we'd have to have a no questions rule. Otherwise, it would. Uh, I'm sure it would be fine. Actually, I'm sure it would be fun. Um, I think that people who I've met, um, people who I've met at meetups back when I used to do those, I've always been very nice. Um, I think that it would be a kind of an awkward dynamic with me being the only one all of you know. So I think I would probably be elected queen immediately, and I don't know if I can handle the responsibility of that. Quinn Diordiev says, "Hi Natalie, I found out I was trans in April. So in September I cut myself off from everyone from my home state, started hormones, and moved to New York." Wow, that's drastic. Not a lot of people are so drastic about it these days. Um, and coming out next month on my 21st birthday. Oh, I'm coming out next month on my 21st. Oh, so you have not told these people. Uh, in your opinion, what constitutes a good coming out post? Honest, direct. Um, I would say not overly. It doesn't need to be long. It doesn't need to be complicated. Emphasize that this is who you are. This is uh, who you're going to be, and just keep it positive, confident, and simple. That's my general advice. Trash Pixie says, "Usually I hate when anyone asks me about dating during quarantine. I find apps and online dating so hard." Yeah. Do you feel the same way about these questions? Apps. Side question: would you play the Nancy Drew detective games during stream? Yes, I would. Signed, a super fucking bi. Yeah, no one likes the apps as far as I can tell. I haven't been using them. I think about it every couple of weeks. I'm like, I should really get on the apps. I talk to people and I complain to them about my loneliness, blah blah blah. And they tell me, oh, you should start dating. You should get on the apps. And I just, the thought of it is so exhausting to me. Um, but I also feel that it's kind of like this is how this is done now. And I think that um, I think we'd better just get over ourselves and just do it because it's no no one likes the apps. It's not a pleasant experience, but it's it's just kind of I don't know. Like I don't know how else to meet people. Apparently, Sarah Paulson and Holland. What is her last? I can't think of her last name. Holland Taylor. I wanted to say Taylor, but I wasn't confident. They met on Twitter. So I guess I have this fantasy that that's how it's gonna happen. Someone is just gonna show up in my Twitter DMs one day, and then we're just gonna fall in love. It hasn't happened yet. Um, so I suppose the opposite is. Eric Jakehouse says, "Howdy Nat. First of all, I've loved your recent gaming streams. Last night, I super chatted and asked your opinion on the Wynn Hotel in Las Vegas. I said I've been there and know a capitalist tyrant owns it. If you owned the hotel, which I think you should by default, I agree. How would you retheme it to into the perfect ContraPoints Las Vegas experience? Thanks. Ooh, well, that hotel. Trying to remember what it's like on the inside. On the outside, it's like sort of a golden geometric thing. It's not. I don't particularly like the look of it on the outside. Um, if I remember, it has kind of like an indoor garden. Um, I don't. I'm trying to. I remember sitting in this courtyard there and getting drinks with Lindsay Ellis. Actually, uh, I how would I retheme that hotel? Well, I think I would make it into like vaporwave Las Vegas. You know, get some Caesar's Palace esque statues and columns around, shine some magenta lighting on the palm trees, um, and just turn it into a kind of broadcast mellow synth wave at all times, and just turn it into a kind of vaporwave Vegas experience, sort of, I don't know, some kind of half Japanese, half Miami, uh, cyberpunk future experience. Don't you think that would be good? It would be incredibly liminal. That's for sure. Okay, guys, my food's gonna get here, so I'm gonna go get the food, and then I'm gonna answer questions while putting pieces of fish into my mouth. Be right back. Oh, it's still 1 minute away, but I'm getting more coffee. Oh, this feels like way more food than I thought I was ordering. Like this is a heavy bag. Let's see what we've got. Find room to put things. Sorry. I'm sure that's loud. Why is it so heavy? How much food have I ordered? I thought I just got a little. Just like cut this back. Do I have scissors? Just tear it open. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'm quite confident I've been given the wrong order. Unless they've given me a lot of extra stuff since I'm ordering at the end of the night, which is possible. I think that what is has happened. Because, like for instance, they've given me this like. Yeah, see, it says free on it. And it's Chinese lo mein and General Tso's chicken. I assume because it's the end of they've given it to me for free. I assume because it's the end of the night and they're getting rid of this is from a kind of like pan Asian restaurant of the kind that would be open after 10 p.m. In Baltimore. What is it? Okay, this is the shumai. Sorry, I'm alarmed by how quickly I've become natural at like showing the camera what food I'm unboxing. Okay, and now let's see. Oh my goodness. Okay, here's what I ordered, which is sushi and sashimi combo. And it's a lot of fish. Wow. Look, this is not intended for one person. I'll just put it in the fridge and just eat it as the night goes on. Oh my goodness, gosh, what else is in here? So much food. Let's see. There's a salad. There's a miso soup. And there's a lot of little things of soy sauce. Okay. Well, am I capable of eating? Because I was imagining just eating sashimi on camera. I don't know if I can. Well, you know what? I need to. Also, I don't have. They did not give me chopsticks, so I'm gonna have to go get. I'm gonna need a spoon. Gonna need chopsticks, and sorry. I'll be. This is just a mukbang stream now. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see if I'm capable. Let's see if I'm capable of answering questions over dinner. Otherwise, we're gonna have to just take a 20-minute mukbang break. Okay. Start with let's start with the miso soup because I want to have that while still hot. See if we can line up a question here. Andrew Waters says, how do you feel about gay marriage in the context of wider LGBTQ plus rights? I've more and more been seeing it as a deliberate distraction from more meaningful support for very marginalized people. Did it actually provide much material benefit in your opinion? I do think it's very important because I think that, well, I think that it's I know you said material, but I do think that it's culturally very important. to kind of legitimize and normalize serious relationships between, people of the same sex. And I think it also, materially, there's a lot of material benefits that come with marriage. It's incredibly important when it comes to like, the usual things that we talk about, right? Medical visitation and so on. I'm a little bit perplexed actually by the fact that you think it's a distraction, because to me, it seems like, I don't see people talking about gay marriage all that much. Seeing as in the United States, we have gay marriage. So I don't know. I have not really seen a lot of discourse about gay marriage in the last, 6 or 7 years. So I'm not sure why you think that it's a distraction. Like, I can see, I actually I would find this argument to be more comprehensible if you're talking about 10, 15 years ago, right? Where, yes, this did kind of become the centerpiece of the gay rights movement. And I can see arguing, if this were 10 or 15 years ago, oh, this is overwhelmingly kind of an issue that seems to benefit, I don't know, bourgeois, white, cisgender, gay people, and is not, we're kind of neglecting the struggle of trans people, or more marginalized, queer people, people of color. I could sort of understand that being the argument, but I don't really see this as being a distraction at the moment, considering I'm sure for like bougie white cis gays, I have seen, I think, a kind of increasing, kind of like what used to be called like log cabin trend in terms of like, well, and there's a lesbian equivalent to Ariel Scarcella being the leading spokeswoman of essentially being right wing and gay, right? A lot easier to do once the rights that matter to you have been guaranteed, and a lot easier to check out of the struggles that are still ongoing. I've noticed, by the way, that I cannot eat in answering questions because I answered a question and I did not eat. So this is now an eating stream. If you don't like watching people eat on stream, just go take a break for 20 minutes. For the rest of you, I'll try to give reviews or something to make this more interesting. Okay, this miso soup is still hot, I'm happy to say. Let's kind of, I used to have Japanese like porcelain spoons. I don't know what happened to those. We'll have to use this though. Oh, it's very hot. It's good. I'm surprised this is as hot as it is. It's yummy. I'm just gonna talk to chat while eating. Ariel Scarcella. Yeah, she, it's funny. Transphobia is often kind of the early warning sign of a conservative tendency. Because I remember her being, a liberal. She used to have LGBT ally in her profile. But every couple months she would come out with some kind of vaguely transphobic take. And I know so many trans people who kind of used to be friends with her and then got burned. And now, look where this has ended up. Lesbians for Trump. Never thought I'd see the day. But here we are. Imagine like coming out like when she did too in 2020. Imagine 2020 being the year you're like, you know what? This is the year I'm getting aboard the Trump train. just find that astonishing. I like seaweed. Oh, I should put some music on if I'm just gonna be eating. It's gonna be a little bit less bone chilling. There's some kind of other noise. Let's see. Let's put on, well, let's put on the classic Lakey inspired Creative Commons hip hop list that you've probably heard in so many YouTube videos. I hear it all the time. I'm sure you've heard this. How's that volume wise? I'm sorry, I'm always eating on stream. I don't like this track in particular very much. Let's see if we can skip it. Yeah, I like this one better. I could put video game music on, that's true. God, this is so awkward. Should I just go eat? No, because I already brought the food up. I don't know how to not be awkward. Can you guys talk a lot? I should like bring someone on and call to have them talk to the chat while I eat. I feel like it's like mortifying if I'm just eating in silence. I feel like the eating is also like really parasocial, but I don't know. I guess we're all lonely, it's quarantine, like whatever. We can suspend anti-parasocial relationship rules. Call Chris, yeah, that would be good. Because you have to kind of take your time with. I have to eat an entire bowl of soup, and then I have to start eating raw fish. I'm gonna save the other things for later because they're easily microwavable. Whereas you kind of have to eat, sushi when you get it. I'm trying to drink it. I'm trying to drink my soup as fast as possible. Symbiosocial, yeah. I'm glad this is so hot. You really have to have miso soup hot. This sure is content. How was my day? It was good. I woke up late. I had a call with my assistant. So I have a new assistant now. And I'm very excited actually to have her because she really knows what she's doing. I feel very lucky. Just drink it straight out of the container. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. It is very hot, so like using this but it's not that hot. Like I'm holding it with my hands. Okay. Yeah, that's the correct way to do this. Clearly. Yeah, I could call her, but I don't want to, I don't know. I don't want to be like, hey, like you have to talk to me now because I'm on stream. Like, I don't know. I don't want to be that person. ContraPoints. This is yummy. Oh, look, I still have I have a wine glass up here. I'm gonna use this for water. This is now soup stream. It's true. Yeah, exactly, Tracy. I feel like it's bad praxis to call your assistant at 10:40 at night and be like, talk to the chat. I'm eating. Oh, I know. I love the Pellegrino ASMR. I love the bubble sounds. We'll do more of that next time I pour a glass of water. Why is no one talking about the umami? I'm just experiencing the umami. I don't need to talk about it. Thanks, Riley. I kind of need to redo it. It's getting a little bit grungy. Overtime pay for talking to the chat. No, that's an idea. You know, this is really the only person, I only ever have one person who really works for me at a time. Like, people sometimes talk about the ContraPoints team or whatever, and it's like, we sometimes pretend that there's a team, but there really isn't. Like, I'll have people on contract to do stuff like voice acting or the special effects wizardry in my last video, but no, I don't. I do my own makeup. I I set up the camera and lights myself. I've honestly done all of the editing practically. I used to collaborate a little bit on editing with someone who was helping me, but I've done all of it for the last year. I've got to hire. Honestly, I need to hire an editor. Like, I spend so much time editing these videos, and there's kind of no reason why someone else couldn't do at least a good portion of it for me. There's a couple other creators I'll watch their videos, you know, before they're out, and I will, I will occasionally have someone, well, I have a very close friend who's been credited in videos before as Nick C. And he will come watch. I mean, he was the only one to see JK Rowling before I uploaded it. And he was kind of around, just kind of basically just helping me as a person stay semi-healthy and alive while I was finishing editing that. And so he saw the video before it was up, but no one else saw JK Rowling or read the script until I uploaded it, which is kind of scary, right? You're like, I have no idea if this is good or not by the time you upload it. Yes, it is the same Nick who was on the stream many moons ago. Okay, I'm done with this soup. Next, I'm really taking my time here. Well, I think that's fine. It's a relaxation stream now. If people are watching the archive and they don't want to watch me eat for half an hour, they can just skip to the they can skip to the I'll post the timestamp in the description or something. Let me go back to questions. Well, yeah, when Nick is staying with me to help me with things, I pay him in wine. Well, actually, there's times he's actually kind of worked for me, and I've actually paid him in money like I should. But if we're just kind of hanging out and working on stuff, he's a big like wine connoisseur. He knows a lot about it. So I bought last time we hung out, I got us a bottle of vintage champagne that he wanted to try. I don't know that much about wine. I just drink a lot of it. He's the one who knows about it. Okay. Let's start eating fish. Okay, I gotta start. I've gotta create my little soy sauce wasabi soup. That's what that's the way I do it. Usually the process of making videos is just so lonely. Okay. Let's see how this sashimi compares to other places that I've been ordering lately. This place is open later. Open later usually means like less good. Also, I think this place is a little bit less specialized in sushi, but this is gonna be hard to eat without dripping soy sauce over the place. Okay, tuna. It's good. It's a lot of you. This is a lot of you're gonna watch me eat a lot of fish. Jacob, you're also eating sushi? It is a very cute parasocial moment. Okay, salmon. I love raw fish so much. I'm literally a cat. It's so good. And sashimi is my favorite. Like I don't want a fancy roll with all kinds of other stuff in it. I just want a piece of raw fish with a little bit of soy sauce. That to me is perfection. Okay, this is what? Yellowtail? Very white, pure color. What else do we have over here? Yummy. I feel like it's interesting that I like sashimi so much because a lot of the food that I like is I really like curries, like which is like the most complicated food in terms of like flavor profile because it has so many different spices in it. And then sashimi is just like it's just such minimalism. Like just a piece of raw fish. That's it. That's the food. That's the tweet. Okay, I've got a little shrimp nigiri. I like to eat these with my hands.
I didn't find I like it.
Not you, Siri. Go away. I don't want all this rice though. I'm just gonna eat the fish. Eat the shrimp. I like to eat the shrimp tail. Is that normal? Time for some more bubble ASMR. It's not as good as the champagne. Champagne really bubbles when you pour it out. I feel like this is not quite as it's not quite as interesting as the sound. I like the crunchiness of the tail. Why is one of my nails unpainted? Because it started to, the polish started to peel off and I peeled it off. Okay, time for more sashimi. I do. I have very passionate opinions about the different sounds of bubbles. It's true. I think eating shrimp. I think eating the shrimp tail is like, it's like calcium, isn't it? I think it's like semi-healthy. Just gotta crunch it up. What's natto? What is natto? I don't know what that is. Oh. Yeah, I don't think that the taste, I do not think that the taste of fish is improved by cooking. Miss Chitin, is that my drag name? Oh, it's fermented soybeans. Got it. I wore acrylic nails almost constantly for like 2 years. Because of my sheer devotion to being heterosexual. And then at some point, a year ago, I realized that I am a lesbian piano player, and this doesn't make sense. So I stopped. Maybe sometime I'll get acrylics again for like 2 or 3 weeks. And then take them off again. They're not good for your nails either. You know, if you keep wearing them, obviously it doesn't matter, but like they always file down a lot of your natural nail. Okay, according to the chat, eating the whole shrimp is normal in Mexico, so I've been vindicated. Good. Jacob, I support you getting stiletto nails. They're fun. They're fun to have. They really are. Wait, guys, what did you think I said about tattooing fingernails? I didn't say anything about tattooing fingernails. Did I? I don't think I said that phrase. I think you misheard. What did I say? Although my brain has been kind of questionable tonight. So, I said when I had a kid. If I'm saying that kind of thing, I could have said tattooed fingernails. Oh, stiletto toenails. No, that's too far. I won't stand for that. I hate the very notion of that. I'm like full. I'm gonna put the rest of this in the fridge and eat it after the stream. I'll have the last piece of salmon though. I'm gonna like wrap it in one of these pieces of lettuce. I'm gonna try that. I'm thinking a little too much like Korean barbecue. The lettuce adds absolutely nothing. Okay, kids, I've been fed. I'm going to put the rest of this food in the fridge for later. And let's get back to questions. Isn't that the point of the stream after all? Bugles on the ends of the fingers. Yeah, that's the fourth grade version. Let's see. Be right back. I should not have gotten rid of that bag. I'm gonna need to take 2 trips downstairs so I don't drop this. Actually, I think I can get it. Yeah, I got it. Okay, question time. Wow, this is... I think I'm getting a little bit too comfortable being on stream. Orb posting, I see. Should we go back to no music? Or do you like us? Well, let's try no music. Okay. Never had my coffee. That's what I call it. Wow. For some reason, this tastes like... I put a cinnamon stick in the coffee, but it doesn't usually taste so. It just tastes like pure cinnamon. It tastes like I'm drinking a cup of cinnamon. It tastes like a Red Hot. Like those candies, Red Hots, the cinnamon candies. Coffee after sushi. I guess maybe not the most conventional. I don't really have a lot of rules about when I can drink coffee, though. It's just kind of assumed. Coffee. It doesn't taste fishy, no. Thanks for your concern. Time for the drink. I brought ice upstairs with me. I'm just drinking rum. I don't know, I don't know why. That's just what I felt like tonight. Just rum. And earlier I was mixing it with Pellegrino. I'm just gonna try rum on ice. It's a very sweet, spiced rum. Totally drinkable. Okay. Evan Michael says, well, questions. Evan Michael says, Guten Abend, Fräulein Points. Have you listened to the podcast you're wrong about? The premise is that they debunk misremembered history from Stonewall to Marie Antoinette to whether Yoko Ono really broke up the Beatles. But going through their back catalog, it's become one of my favorites. They also have a lot of episodes that focus on criminal justice, which should be useful for your research for Justice Part 2. As always, I hope all is well with you. Alles Liebe, Evan. No, I haven't seen. I don't think I have listened to You're Wrong About. That sounds like there's a few episodes that would definitely be interesting to me. So I'll put it on the list. I'll make a tab for it. The first time we've made a tab tonight. Okay. Nolan Segrist says, hi, Natalie. Your mama's so fascist that. Do your worst. God, I wish I was one of those people who could think of, who could be spontaneously funny. I feel like I have to try at it. Your mama's so fascist that. I don't. This is a hard one. This is a hard setup that you've given me. So fascist that she goose stepped down the aisle at your wedding. I don't know. Gaia says, hi, Natalie. Are you left-handed or right-handed? You definitely give me left-handed vibes. Also, I know you don't know individual Phoebe Bridgers songs, but please eventually listen to I Know the End on her Punisher album. It's an out-of-body experience. Thanks, hope you're doing well. That's a very high recommendation, Gaia. I'll create a tab for that. I Know the End. And I am right-handed, by the way. I agree that I have left-handed energy, but for some reason I'm right-handed. I guess I'm like not extremely right-handed. Like I'm a little bit ambidextrous, but I think that the ambidextrousness is trained. Like I feel like that you learn to be ambidextrous by playing the piano, where with classical piano anyway, you kind of need a left hand that's dexterous. Um, so I'm like fairly good with both hands. Like I cannot write with my left hand. I think that's kind of the distinctive skill, right? Um, Rachel says, "Hello, Gorge. What's your favorite Werner Herzog documentary?" I have to go with Grizzly Man. That's honestly one of my favorite movies. I love the way that it's like a documentary within a documentary. You have Timothy Treadwell's documentary, and then you have Werner Herzog's documentary that unfolds it. And so you have this like very Pollyanna-ish guy who has this like Edenic view of nature, and then it's surrounded by Werner with his views about the chaos and the bears, the chaos of the bears. I also really like the one about Antarctica at the end of the what is it called? At the end of the Earth or something like that, because it has that like I would say my favorite moment in any Werner Herzog documentary is the depressed penguin. If you guys haven't seen this, you've got to open a tab. You should open your tabs now for Werner Herzog depressed penguin. You will not be disappointed. It's one of my favorite things ever. Sylvia Sophia Silaprandi says, "Dearest transatlantic madame, do you collect anything as a hobby or used to?" Well, when I was a kid, I collected shiny rocks and gemstones, which I think we discussed in opulence. Um, I still have actually some of those, and some of them I actually used in that video. Was some of the ones that I had when I was a kid. Um, I'm not really since then I'm not really a big collector of things. Uh, do I have anything that amounts to a collection? Um, I don't know. I guess I don't really have the like collector personality. Um, I I no, I don't really have adult collection. I could go back to collecting shiny rock. Encounters at the End of the World. That's the name of the Antarctica documentary. Yes. Um, I used to have a really pretty amethyst that I really liked. And what else did I have that was good? A volcanic rock, actually. I liked like obsidian in particular. The word obsidian is just like it's just a sexy word. And it's like a very shiny black jet black rock. It's very cool. Um, Too Cute Smasher 9000 says, "Hey, are you gorge? No, seriously, how are you feeling? I highly recommend BoJack if Train Spotting or Requiem for a Dream are comfort movies based on those having the same themes. Also, you shouldn't come to Chicago right now. There are many gross puddles, but here's a recipe for a hot dog, Chicago style, of course." I love Chicago style hot dogs. I really do miss those. And if I'm ever in Chicago again, hopefully in July, I would like to um, go to Portillo's. And yeah, I otherwise no, I don't like Chicago this time of year. It's just simply too cold. Alice says, "Hi Natalie, there's a new organization called Unmute that has volunteers trained to help folks find a therapist." You're sending me a message, Alice. Good. It's a message I need to hear. It's totally free. You can talk to them about what you're looking for, insurance, anything else. There's a waiting list. Okay. Thank you for the suggestion. I've got the link. Unmute. It is hard to find a therapist. Joshua Amelik says, so last AMA, I brought up Dr. Jekyll and Sister Hyde, and then it got name checked in Lindsay's video. Yeah, I noticed that. I think that's kind of neat, though not surprising given her thoroughness. Anyway, Lindsay used Verdi's Dies Irae after you used both the Gregorian and Mozart versions in your video. How does this factor into the feud? Well, I actually, when her use of that, I thought was, if anything, perhaps somewhat derived from H. Bomber guy, who has years ago would use that Dies Irae when he was having ludicrous comments on screen. I thought that was the reference more so than me using the Gregorian and Mozart Dies Iraes. But I think that there is maybe a romantic versus a classical feud to be had. Could see if we can add that in. Chad Langford says, hey Natalie, your spirits seem to be higher since you started streaming some games. No question, just some recommendations. Baldur's Gate, Alien Isolation. Oh, I don't mind anxiety or jump scares, not at all. And Stardew Valley for relaxing. Yeah. Oh, guys, I should get some edibles and do an edibles Stardew Valley stream. I think of that. That would be prime content. Also wine recommendation. Gerard Bertrand's Chateau L'Hospitalet. Thank you. I'll create a tab for that. Also unmute. Unmute. Okay. Eliana now says, hey Nat, I'm getting my script for HRTO in Wednesday and hoping I could get a W in the chat. P.S. What's your favorite cryptid? Did someone ask about cryptids last time? What is my favorite cryptid? I suppose... my favorite cryptid. Nothing's immediately coming to mind. Why not? My favorite cryptid is the Kraken. Actually, it may well be the Kraken. The Kraken's so cool. Very thalassophobia. Also, fuck, if anyone... Speaking of hormones, I'm like out of... I haven't had spironolactone in a couple days because my the doctor just sent it to the different pharmacy as my other drugs, so I didn't get it filled in time, and I had to wait the weekend, and I had to try to get the doctor to call the prescription into a different pharmacy this week. So I'm like going like a week without spironolactone. Is that okay? Am I going to turn back into a man? I'm sure I'll be okay. Tracy Davis says, hello. I'm often curious if the philosophy I study in art school is familiar to someone who is in a philosophy degree program. As an undergrad, I had to read Nelson Goodman's nearly impenetrable Languages of Arts. Are you familiar with this dude? No, I'm not. I've never heard of that book, actually. Languages of Arts. Sounds like something I might want to read. Symbols are like his whole deal, and he wanted to answer questions like, why can a painting be forged, but a musical performance cannot? That sounds like the kind of thing that, yeah, that I would teach if I was teaching philosophy to artists, for sure. I did take, I was interested in philosophy of art and aesthetics. The philosophy, for whatever reason, like the philosophy of art classes that were sort of accessible via the philosophy department were very heavily kind of based on philosophy of literature. So I actually did take an entire class when I was in grad school called philosophy of literature, where we discussed some issues like that. Um, a lot of what I was interested in had to do with stuff that's actually, I think, very relevant to like YouTube, like art criticism, namely, like what is the relationship between, art aesthetics, and morality, right? Whereas I feel like a lot of like modern day criticism, especially on like leftist YouTube, for example, is like all about assessing whether a work of fiction is filled with good representative role model characters who model positive non-toxic behavior. And this to me is on the one hand, I dabble in this myself, like I did in the J.K. Rowling video, right? Complaining about the lack of good trans representation. But I also think that, like, from an aesthetic perspective, this, this is kind of a terrible thing to happen to art. I don't know. This seems like a very like Victorian grandma kind of notion about what art is supposed to do. Is it supposed to teach virtuous moral lessons? Is that what art is supposed to do? I mean, maybe that's one of the things art can do. Of course, it's one of the things art can do. But I feel like if you like art and you're not a Victorian grandma or some kind of fanatical SJW, then isn't part of what we get out of art some kind of transformative experience? There's some kind of like, I don't know. I feel that the nature of aesthetic experience is almost by definition distinct from moral instruction, you know? I feel like some of my favorite works of fiction deal with characters who are atrocious people, right? Like I don't idolize them. I don't look up to them. I don't view them as heroes. But that's not the point, is it? I feel like Nabokov is a good example, right? Like, I mean, without opening the can of worms, that is the most obvious example. Uh, his book Pale Fire is kind of all about like the dissonance between this mad narrator and our perspective as readers. I mean, obviously that's also the case in Lolita, right? Where I feel that he gives us a narrator who, like, if you take the narrator's perspective seriously, then you don't understand the book, right? Uh, I was Shadow of the Waxwing slain. Well, I haven't read that in so long. On the false azure of the window pane, yes. Oh, I should reread Pale Fire. That would be a fun activity. Maybe I can do that one of these evenings instead of playing video games. There's a person I follow on Twitter called Jamie Loftus who has done an entire podcast series about Lolita and the relationship between that book and culture and survivors of sexual abuse. I haven't listened to any of it, but it looks very interesting. Uh, Patreon user Will Chen says, I'm writing a script for a video with a book by Michael Pollan as a primary source of info. Sometimes it feels like I'm just summarizing what he's already written, or worse, flat out plagiarizing. Do you have any advice on avoiding this trap? You reference a lot of literature in your videos. So far, my solution has mostly been adding a ton of extra background info that Poland didn't touch on, but I fear it's not enough. Well, if you're making an argumentative, I mean, if you're making a simply like educational video that's about Michael Pollan's, ideas about whatever topic, then I think it's fine to rely on him as primary source of the ideas. It sounds like you are citing him, so that's not going to be a problem. I personally feel that I want to um, I want to create something original. And so I kind of try to make sure that my argument is I'm saying something new and that I'm drawing to make that argument on all these ideas that other people have had. Um, or I'm using some other author's argument and I'm using it in a new way. I think it's perfectly okay to do that. You as long as you're citing where you're getting your ideas from, and as long as you're kind of adding something. Nick, whose last name we've agreed not to pronounce, says, "Hey Natalie, thank you for your illicit Catholic confession last AMA." What was my illicit Catholic confession? Oh, it was about aesthetics of Catholicism. I wonder if you have any thoughts of the different conceptions of whiteness between Europe and America. As a Serb, I got the impression that if I lived in the US, I'd simply be seen as white, whereas in Western Europe, certain ethnic groups are seen as less European, even if not said overtly, especially Southeastern ethnic groups, Bulgarians, Romanians, Albanians, etc. Cheers. Yes. I think that's good. It's almost certainly true. I think if you listen to the way that, like, I don't know, right-wing English people, for example, talk about the Polish, it's as if they're a different race. I also feel that in Europe, probably nationality, there's a lot more room for nationality kind of distinctions, where you have, a continent where there's a lot of travel across countries, there's a density of languages, of ethnicities. Whereas in America, because America is a huge country without a geographic differentiation of nationality or language, the primary distinction becomes race, and also is determined by the history of race in America. So, white people obviously being, in the leftist jargon, hegemonic, right? And so the fundamental distinction is whether or not you are white, because of the country, founded by white colonizers, bringing over black slaves and running native people off the land. And so that's the kind of basic framework that we use still to categorize people. And, okay, the Irish come over, the Irish were subordinate, oppressed people in a native land. And the United States, after a few decades, it was more or less decided they're white enough, you're on the white side. And, I think that generally happens. If you come to America and English is your English is not good, but you would otherwise be categorized as white, you'll be seen as foreigner, but as white. Second generation, you're 100% white. White, not just white, but you're 100% white to begin with, but white and also like native. You're seen as native, right? A second generation Polish or Serbian immigrant to the United States will be seen as a white American here. So yeah, that is how it works. Alex says, "Hi Natalie, feel free to skip this question if it's too invasive. But I was curious, how much variation do you and other YouTubers see in your Patreon support dollars? And does it ever feel hard to budget, do taxes, etc., because your income is not typical? I would say that I do see some fluctuations. There's occasional dips, especially if I, go too long without doing a video. But I generally it's actually not that complicated. For me, the general trend has just been up since I started. So it actually is easier probably than most people find it to budget, because if I budget for 1 year, if I have last year's budget in mind when I'm budgeting for this year, I am spending less money than I could because I'm making more money this year than I was last year. Obviously, at some point that will stop, and then I will have to maybe reconsider my life. Well, not my life, but I'll have to think about budgeting a little bit differently. But actually, for the time being, it's been very blessedly easy. Sorry, I have to feel the need to interrupt questions for a moment because I see someone in the chat is talking about having seen the movies versions of Lolita without having read the book. I feel compelled to say that I find the movie versions of Lolita to be not only not representative of the book, but actually to be like borderline immoral corruptions of it. I feel that the movies are complicit with the narrator. And I think that it's not a book that ever should have been turned into a movie. The idiotic subtitle of Stanley Kubrick's very bad adaptation was, however did they turn Lolita into a movie? Well, they didn't. First of all, they did not do that because that's not what his movie is. And second, they shouldn't. It shouldn't have been done. It should never have been done. And both versions are, I think, aesthetically and morally reprehensible. That's my opinion. Alex says, "Hi Natalie, feel free to skip." Oh wait, no, I just answered that one. I'm doing very good. Olivia Rollins says, "Have you heard the term limerence? It refers to a state of involuntary romantic obsession that takes over your life." It's something I struggle with, and it sounds like you struggled with it too. Realizing that I'm a limerent has made me feel less crazy and alone. I would recommend the book Living with Limerence by Dr. L, which has helped me gain some perspective. Yes, so I think that I have, I think that I've mentioned limerence on these AMA streams before. I'm very grateful actually to have come across this term, and it seems like the neglected author of it. I think an incredibly useful term, and for something that is not often, I don't know, not often discussed clearly and distinctly. Because I think, people talk about love. Love can be about 30 different things. And we talk about romantic love, which can also be a number of different things. And so I feel that when you say that you're in love with someone, you actually don't convey that there's actually a lot of variation under what that could possibly mean. Like saying I love someone, I mean, I'm in love with, so suppose you say I'm in love with my best friend. I mean, it could mean something as little as a crush, which I think is much more trivial than the thing I've been experiencing for a few years. Romantic love is also sometimes conceptualized as the kind of like long-term like relationship, of, maybe the initial heat of the kind of sexual and romantic passion has cooled a bit, but it becomes this more mellow, long-lasting sort of companionship and affection. Um, Limerence is none of these things, right? Limerence is, as you say, I like the way you put it, a state of involuntary romantic obsession that takes over your life. Yes, I mean, I I've read that Wikipedia article about limerence like 4 times in the last few months, in the last year, probably more than that, because yeah, I have been in a state of limerence for at least 2 years, and it is I mean, it's like the preoccupying emotional, it's like the dominant emotional thing in my life, and it feels like I'm crazy, and it's difficult to talk to about the people because they sort of, are you still going on about her? Like they can't believe that, the irrationality of it, right? It's like astonishing to people who have not experienced limerence, right? Is that it's it just seems like a deranged obsession, and I feel that it is kind of a deranged obsession, isn't it? And it's yeah, it's so someone in the chat says, is it a crush on steroids? Something like that, yeah. A very, very, very intense crush that lasts, that's resilient. I mean, I in the last year have, I've tried dating, but because I'm still so in love with this one person who I haven't even really spoken to much at all in the last, year, it's like this obstacle. And other people, it's hard. It's yeah. I I know exactly what you mean, Olivia, and I'm there, and it's yeah. I mean, I have a lot of thoughts about this. I'm kind of like I'm kind of hitting the brakes in my head because I could spend the rest of the night talking about this, of course, because like I said, it's kind of in some ways like the predominant like emotional, it's like the predominant determiner of my emotional life. And I guess for the last year I've been living in, like, you could call it like a state of starved limerence, right? Where you're not ever getting the kind of positive, generally delusional reinforcement of the feeling, and that's supposedly one of the ways that limerence ends, is like through starvation, right? You simply don't give any encouragement to this, and eventually you're released from the manacles, right? Um, but it's hard when it's so single-minded that I cannot have romantic feelings for any other person than this one person who I don't even talk to anymore, you know? Um, and I think it also is kind of related to my addiction issues, like, because I feel like there's kind of two things. Um, there's kind of two things that are, I would say, like the primary triggers of my like opioid cravings, to put actually a pretty fine point on it. One is the agony of limerence, and the other is transphobic self hatred. Those two things, I would say, are the biggest contributors to my addiction problems. And I think limerence is interesting to think about in connection with addiction, because I feel that limerence actually is a similar problem to addiction in some ways, right? Where you have this, you have this intensity of longing for something that just cannot make you happy in the, in any like stable sense, right? And I think that before I kind of parted ways with Joanne, I I think that so much of my happiness was bound up with her, and with, when I was with her, even if it wasn't, I wouldn't exactly say that we were never really together romantically, but when I was with her, as friends, the nature of which I've described in a YouTube video, uh, friends, gal pals, uh, I think that the ecstasies, there was ecstasies of that as well as like agonies, and when I stopped seeing her at all, it was only agony. And so I needed something else to fill in, because I was just, I think, when I first got addicted to opium was it was in summer, like early in the summer of 2020, which, yes, as someone suggests in the chat, it was agony, a horrible, probably one of the worst years of my life. I realized that I had gone weeks and weeks and weeks without feeling any kind of happiness at all. And I guess I just kind of thought, well, like, I'm either going to kill myself, or I'm going to find I'm going to, I'm going to have to find some other solution, right? And like what I came up with was, I mean, not totally, it was like, I don't know if I should even say this, right? Because but I guess I feel that in some ways it wasn't entirely irrational that I started doing this in the first place, right? Because opium, well, that's a drug where the first time you do it, it's indescribably good. The second time you do it, it's incredible. The third time, it's amazing. The seventh time, amazing. The 12th time, it's incredible. And then the 60th time, your life is ruined. Right? Like you ruined your life. So that's how you get into it. Like that first time, God damn it. Like I'll never forget. You might want to click away for 5 minutes if you are an addict, because this might be somewhat triggering. But like the first time I did opium. Well, actually, no, that's not the first time, because I did it in college too, which is how I had the idea in my brain. But the first time I did, I got my hands on it this summer, and I spent that first day high on opium. I mean, the feeling is like suppose you have a really intense crush on someone, and you go on a walk with them in the woods, and you confess your feeling, and it's reciprocated, and they kiss you for the first time. Imagine the 8 hours following that. That is what it felt like. And, or imagine like, I mean, it feels like nothing. It just, you feel you feel your veins. You feel this like. Is it? I feel like it's immoral even to describe this, because let's say they tempt other people, but it's when I went, having been gone, having had felt so little, nothing happy, so little pleasure for so many weeks and so many months, to feel this like transcendent feeling of being at peace in the world. Like, how do you say no to that? Right? Well, I simply could not say no to it. Right? And now, I'm finding like ways of coping. I'm finding ways to say no to it because I know that over time, this becomes a trap, right? It becomes, you do it. So you do it for 2 months. You do it two consecutive months. You're getting high every day. And at that point, a couple of things start to go wrong, right? One is, uh, you realize that you can't stop, right? And that's a little bit distressing, right? When you realize that you cannot stop, that's, the sort of addiction was only fun insofar as you can delude yourself into thinking you can stop whenever you want, right? The minute you realize that in fact you cannot, it kind of loses a little bit of the it's not fun and games at that point, right? You realize that you fucked up your life, and then you know you have to go about the difficult business of getting off of it, which is agony because one, you have to deal with in the case of opioids, this is not a joke, right? This is extremely extremely physically addictive as well as mentally, right? But not, so you make it through the physical addiction, the physical withdrawal rather, only to discover there you are sitting alone with all the reasons that you started in the first place. and and in fact, that's the killer, isn't it? Is that once you quit, your life is worse. It's actually sobriety that's the hard part, right? Which I feel is something that people don't understand. Like when I did that Instagram post and I first like wanted to talk about this, I was like I've been sober for 5 weeks, and a lot of people were kind of like, "Wow, congrats! I'm so glad you're over this." And it's like, I'm not over this at all. Is the thing, right? Because it's the sobriety. That's the hard part, right? Being an opium addict is easy. It's not being. It's sobriety that's difficult. I don't know why I'm like this is not the question. I'm like rambling on and on and on. But you got me on limerence. Well, you just like touched close to something that's at like the very center of like my experience of the world for the last year or two. And so it kind of like you just kind of, in the words of Frank Reynolds, you unzipped me. I've been unzipped. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Thank you for the hearts chat. A lot of heart creativity going on. Make another drink. Don't. I don't want to be judged for drinking. Drinking alcohol is not even my drug. This is not. This is not. This is just coping. Actually, I don't like alcohol that much. It's just like I just kind of need something to lean on, you know. I don't know. We need to find Jesus. I can lean on him. And that's what a lot of people do. A lot of addicts end up in some kind of religious kind of thing. Because I feel like it gets to the very core of like addiction kind of touches it raises a lot of questions about what the point of being alive is. Is the point of being alive to be happy? Is the point like what is the point of being alive, right? And I think that's the kind of same questioning that leads people into religion, which is why you have so many like addicts to religious kind of stories. Religion is the opiate of the masses. Well, maybe so. Don't know that I would blame people for seeking out some kind of palliative. Shauna Anderson says, do you have any tips on audience building? I am starting to put my work into the world and I'm starting from scratch. It sometimes feels like in order to build an audience, you already need to have an audience or spend lots of money on marketing. Did your audience come organically or did you have to promote your work? I would say that more so than I mean, obviously, like some basic level of promotion is helpful. Like it's good to be on, you know, all the major social media platforms, but I think that in my, I mean, I don't know what kind of work you're trying to create, but I would say that it helps to kind of, I mean, I think the way a lot of people get started is they kind of they tap into a pre-existing audience, right? Like, so I'm sorry, I looked at the chat. David says, not to be toxic now, but I want to try opium. David, do not do that. don't you fucking even think about it. Because once you start, okay, I'm not gonna look at the chat. Yeah, when you for me it was, you know, there was no such thing as LeftTube when I started making these videos. I started making videos for RightTube, essentially. Like not that it was called that, but there was like the kind of like anti SJW YouTube that was this like outgrowth of the YouTube like skeptic community. And I think that, you know, by appealing to that audience, I was able to get views early on, even though even my, you know, my first 3 videos I think had more than 50% downvotes because they did not like what I was saying. But I didn't quit. Instead, I kind of I took that, you know, and I took that personally, as the meme the meme says, right? Like I took that as a challenge, and I was like, okay, so I'm getting dismissed just because of what I'm saying. You know, my first videos on this channel, the videos I did back in 2016, they were about feminism and about sort of the kind of misogynistic bullying on the platform. That's right. That was the first topic that I talked about on my channel. Was feminism, and in particular the kind of the rampant misogyny of of YouTube. And I of this particular YouTube community at any rate. I don't saying YouTube is too general, but that kind of got me attention, mostly negative attention at first, because I was talking about a pre-existing audience, and I was talking about a pre-existing community. So I started getting views from that community, and then from there I kind of started branching out and branching out and branching out. But it helped, I suppose, to insert myself to not just start making free-form content. Like, by 2018, I was able to make a video called The Aesthetic, and that has more than 1 million views now. When I was starting out, I don't think anyone would have watched a video called The Aesthetic, because I kind of I had to do a little bit of clickbait bullshit. I did, because I had to get noticed to begin with. And then I feel like over years of doing that, I earned the right to make a video. Well, not the right, but I earned the ability, maybe, to make a video called The Aesthetic, and to have that be, to have that get more than 5 views. So I guess that's my very general advice. Alejandro Herrera says, have you ever noticed that the position of the US president has a lot of similarities to a monarchy? The grandeur of the inauguration ceremony, a hospital suite that looks like a palace, how we talk about the so-called sanctity of the office, talk of how the nation can't survive an ex-president in jail. Oh, and don't forget all the powers of office he has. Maybe we shouldn't have presidents. This question has been brought to you by the book, The Imperial Presidency by Arthur Schlesinger Jr. And also you've provided a link for the Leslie Ellis Omnicide stream. Thank you. Yes, I think the president has become more like a king in the last few decades. And I think that in order to see why the president isn't like a monarch, you kind of have to look back at, the way things were in the 18th century. Like the White House is considered opulent now, but when it was built, it was supposed to be humble by comparison to the palace of a European monarch. And I think you can still kind of see to some extent, like it's not that opulent, by the standards of the super rich. Donald Trump called it a dump when he first moved in, right? I assume because of the lack of a golden toilet seat in the case of Donald Trump. But I think that, the urge to be ruled by a king is one that does not die easily. And I think a lot of people kind of regret, especially people who voted for Trump, honestly. I think so many of those people, they really lament that we're stuck in a democracy, right? Like they want to be ruled over by a God Emperor Daddy Trump. I mean, that's literally the language they use, ironically. And I'm sure they are being ironic. They're being playful, and they're very playfully and ironically stating what they actually feel, which is that they want to be dominated by this bulbous father figure. And yes, I think you're completely right. And the executive orders, that's one thing that I think that the founding fathers of this country did not want to have. I think the president has more power than they would have wanted. I realize that invoking the founding fathers is not very on trend, especially if you're on the left these days. Honestly, it's not very on trend, period. I don't think even the right is even pretending to give a damn about what the founding fathers said these days. 10 years ago, it's all they would talk about. But I don't think they really cared. Brett Fraser says, Fraser. Hi, Nat. I studied a bit of political philosophy in college, but I don't have the breadth of knowledge that you do. I'm familiar with Locke, Rousseau, etc. I dabbled in Marxist thought, and I got a bit into John Rawls and Robert Nozick toward the end of my time in university. Did you study Rawls' A Theory of Justice? What did you think? Would you recommend any Rawls critics? Yes, I took. I think it was actually on my last semester at Northwestern. This was in grad school. I was getting philosophy PhD that I got a master's degree and dropped out of. I took a seminar that was just about John Rawls' theory of justice, and it was taught by Charles Mills, who is a pretty famous critical race theorist. He's been cited in a lot of left tube videos actually, and he's actually a wonderful teacher. He's one of the best philosophy teachers I've had. Actually, as a result of him, I can't read Aristotle without hearing it in a Jamaican accent. It was a good seminar. I think that a lot of people, on the left, like communists and anarchists, would consider John Rawls to be a lib, but I think that by the standard of mainstream American politics, he's to the left of Bernie Sanders. I think John Rawls actually is pretty close to my beliefs. I think that kind of liberalism is probably what I believe. Well, I guess I just am a lib, huh? Well, I'm a lib, but I'm like a very far left lib. I I don't know. I like Rawls. I um I think maybe he I don't know that I guess I like his general way of thinking. I think that the thought experiment is a little bit overhyped in terms of I think there's only I think the utility of a thought experiment is very specific, right? A thought experiment helps you clarify um it helps you clarify your own values and ideas, right? Uh it doesn't it doesn't really it's not it can become impractical very quickly. Um but yeah, what are his critics? Well, he has Marxist critics. I'm struggling to come up with names for you who feel that uh I suppose is kind of like, well, I guess in some ways one thing that's kind of nice about Rawls is that he still is kind of invoking a rational self-interest argument, which I feel like is very appealing to Americans in particular. Um, I mean, obviously it's a modified rational self-interest because he's arguing not from like my specific rational self-interest in this moment, but from a kind of more abstracted rational self-interest where you're like, suppose I was anyone in society, suppose I don't know which person in society I am, like what is it, how is it in my rational self-interest to design a society? He also has obviously right-wing critics like Robert Nozick in particular. I remember reading in that class, and no one in that class had anything particularly intelligent to say in refutation of Nozick, which kind of bothered me at the time because I feel like Nozick is actually much closer to. I mean, especially this was back in 2014. This was libertarianism was a much bigger thing than it is now. Whatever happened to libertarianism? I feel like everyone I know who was a libertarian in 2014 is either now a Nazi or a fan of Chapo Trap House. Libertarianism is gone. It's over. Maybe it was never really here to begin with. People who thought they were libertarians were either crypto fascists or crypto socialists. That seems to be the way things have turned out. Helvetica said, "Hey Natalie, couldn't help but notice that you're very self-critical." Yeah, maybe. This is something I relate to a lot. For me, it stems from a fear that if I give myself a break and lower my impossible standards, even for a moment, the quality of anything I create will decrease so drastically that it won't even have been worth making at all. I was wondering if your relationship with your videos has a similar dynamic. Struggle with making progress because things are not perfect, and you won't accept anything less. And if so, have you found any ways to cope with and push past a brain that tells you nothing's ever good enough? If you actually don't have this issue, just ignore my question. Thank you. No, I definitely have this issue. You've correctly clocked me as a self criticizer. I yeah, what is it? I do. It is an obstacle, and it actually gets worse and worse over time because I think that as my audience gets bigger, and even as I get more Patreon supporters, there's a part of me that's like, okay, the expectations are high. I have to make something that is worth it to these people. And it becomes more and more like as more and more people watch my videos, it becomes more and more inconceivable to me that I can make something good enough to actually justify the audience. I don't feel that I am capable of making something adequate to the size of the platform, Like the one way I sometimes say it is like, I realize that my videos are going to be like any video I make, 1 million people are going to watch. Madison Square Garden that's 20,000 people. So times 5 is 100,000, times 50 is 1 million. So do I have anything to say to Madison Square Garden sold out for 50 nights in a row? Absolutely not. I absolutely have nothing to say to an audience that big. I want to go hide if I think about it like that, right? And so, yeah, I feel like one way I do it is just like, look, you just have to make something. You have to. So I glanced at the chat, and Tracy says, the way I overcome it is to procrastinate until the deadline is looming. Yes, that's basically how I do it too. In my case, there is no deadline, but basically I procrastinate and procrastinate and procrastinate and think about topics and think about ideas until I realize, as I'm realizing now, it's been a month since the last video came out. And like, I now hate myself, right? I hate myself for not having made another video yet. And that self-hatred is going to motivate me to actually do it. Because now I'm like, okay, you have to do this. You have to make something. I don't care if it's bad. You have to make something. That's the mindset that actually causes me to start, right? Like I will, okay, got to make something. Just make something. You have to release something, right? And that's the lowering of the standards, right? Because at the beginning, the standards are so high that I couldn't possibly meet them. And then over time, I have to lower and lower the standard until it's just like, look, it's been too long. You have to make something. And then that oh, I have to make something idea is what actually causes me to make something, right? That's when I open up the Microsoft Word document and it's like, you just simply have to start typing, right? And so I'll start typing something and it comes out bad, right? The first draft is garbage. And then it's a matter of refining and refining and refining, right? That's a cliche. Writing is rewriting. It's a cliche, but it's true that if you want to make good things, first you make a bad thing and then you make it better. And that's how good things are made. Dr. Tima says, as a Chicago dweller who can't wait to leave the house again, I was excited by your comment about doing a meetup off the Argyle stop for pho, but I understand why you don't want to do that with so many followers. What if there was a new Patreon reward level that was an alert when you're doing a meetup? It would be gorgeous. It would be gorgeous, stunning. Yes, that's happening. Yeah. I've I used to do that. So I used to, back like 3 years ago, I would tweet, actually probably more than 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Wow. I used to tweet like, oh, like, hey, I'm at this bar in Chicago, come say hi, and people would come. But when I had like 50,000 subscribers, on YouTube, I would tweet that and like 30 people would show up. So now I have 1.2 million. I don't think I can tweet that, or it's going to be a TanaCon situation. I need to wait. I need to wait until I start becoming irrelevant, and then I can and start doing meetups again. So everyone just cross their fingers for me not mattering anymore, and for everyone moving on, so that we can go back to doing meetups. Uh, and I'll just try to live that long, and then we can do meetups again. Yeah, in 2017, I was doing meetups all over the place. I did a meetup in meetup. I did a meetup in Chicago. I did a meetup in Portland. I did a meetup in. I've not done meetups at like VidCon. I've done Vancouver. I've done ContraCon. Yeah, I don't need that to be a news story. Um, Kathy H says, quote, racism is a system in which all people are implicated. The sentence has angered a prominent white leftist who accused its author of being, quote, hell-bent on setting back race relations 50 years. An open anti-capitalist, they seem to think this banal quote is bad optics. There's so much to unpack here. Maybe you'd like to take a crack at unpacking it. I guess my question is, are you still planning a video on whiteness? I feel like you need to gently bully your white fans and fellow YouTubers just a tad into seeing their foolishness. So first of all, Kathy, let me say, I do not know. I don't know who you're talking about. So it's possible that you're talking about someone I know, but I don't know that. I don't know who this person is. So I think that a lot of white people are basically, they feel threatened by being challenged directly in this way. They feel threatened by the implication that they have racism that they benefit from, or that they are part of, a racist system that they benefit from. They feel threatened by that, by considering that idea. And I, recently kind of, I think we talked about this in the last stream. Someone mentioned like that, Cat Black had done this video about, left tubes, the whiteness of left tube, and the shitty reaction to it by a lot of the kind of white left tube audience. And I did a tweet about that. I assume you're kind of acknowledging a week ago. And I think that I think that there's a lot of kind of white defensiveness on the left. A lot of white people don't really want to engage. So look, but Kathy, I agree with you. And I do intend, yes, to make that video about whiteness. And I intend to do exactly what you say, which is bullying my white audience into reconsidering these things. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I completely agree with you. And it's funny, isn't it, how these like anti-capitalist leftists who think it's totally reasonable to talk about eating the rich and redistributing their wealth and expect everyone to go along with that, then think that if non-white people talk about the way that white people benefit from racism, that suddenly is strident, right? That suddenly is bad optics, right? Eat the rich, that's not bad optics, that's totally fine. But white people benefit from racism, suddenly now, this is an embarrassment. Yeah, I do find that very interesting. Um, and I'm going to make that video. In fact, my plan is to make it as soon as I finish, as soon as I do Justice Part 2. Um, Sometimes I have trouble planning that far in advance, but I have a lot of ideas for this video, and I think I think it needs to happen. Connor Apple says, "Hey babe, I recently stumbled upon a stream you were on with Theron, Destiny, Lauren Chen, Nick Fuentes, and it was moderated by Lauren Southern. I was laughing my ass off because the topic that was being discussed was the future of the West. And the whole thing was a shit show in very 2017. My question is, do you remember this, and if so, why?" Connor, I don't think I have anything to say about this, except it was a grave mistake for me to participate in this. It was very foolish on my part, and I deeply regret it, and I'm sincerely sorry to anyone that's may have hurt. That's all I have to say about this. Nothing else. Moving on. Priyanka Bhagat says, if you were to think of your home as a Potemkin village designed to attract a mate, what would you change? My answer would be to switch to off-brand cleaning products to impress frugal types, and to 86 the recliner that boomerizes the room. This exercise is just for fun and not for judgmental prescriptions. I'm not getting rid of my reading chair. Well, I don't know. I guess I do think about these things. I don't know. I guess because I know that I'm filming in my own home, I have a tendency to prioritize the visual over maybe, I've chose a couch based on a couch that I think looks good. It's maybe not the most comfortable, but it looks good. I'm not sure if that's I'm not sure what in your view is attractive to a mate. I suppose I think that interior decorating should be a mix of utility and aesthetic. And insofar as you're creating a house, you want to create cozy spaces. Isn't that part of isn't that part of creating an attractive space? I think so. I think it is. I think that's something that I initially was a little bit too neglecting of when I was dealing with when I was beginning to move into this place. I I think that hold on. What would I change is what you asked, to be more specific. Uh I don't know, because different things are attractive to different people. I'm kind of I still feel that this house is not decorated. You'll notice that I said when I first moved in I was going to repaint this room and do wallpaper. None of this has been done. I really do want to do it. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow's the day. I'm gonna call. I need help, basically. Like I need maybe I don't know. Maybe just I guess I have so much hubris. I want to do things myself, but I maybe need a designer or someone to I need a project manager is what I need, because I'm actually not capable. I do not have the organizational skills to manage the painting and wallpapering of a house of this size. I need someone else to be in charge of that. So that's I'm gonna have someone deal with this. I would say that's the number one thing I would change is I would paint and wallpaper everything, because it's this, the paint is peeling off the walls. It's an old house. Zachary Scott Cole says, in a previous AMA, someone asked you about Ned Flanders' bigotry, and it got me wondering, have you seen the Simpsons episode Homer's Phobia? John Waters is in it, and I was surprised you didn't mention it. And then they ask, and it might be the one time The Simpsons talked about queer stuff more than just a joke. Yes, of course I've seen Homer's Phobia. I remember vividly seeing that near when it aired, when I was a kid, and you know, I think I barely at the time was aware of what it meant to be gay and what the stereotypes associated with that were. But I can remember the gratitude that I felt actually for that episode, because the attitudes that Homer has in that I was a kid, but I had encountered adult men like that many times already, right? Because that's it's incredibly common, right? And it certainly was common then, even more common then, to find adult men who disdained femininity in boys. And I that's like honestly one of the first times I can remember that it seemed like I was watching media where someone was coming to the defense of the feminine, right? Like of the fact that, I mean, Bart is so he's so wonderful in that episode, right? Because he's not invested in this. Bart has no interest in proving his masculinity. And I mean, he's not, but like Bart is never represented as gay, but he's represented as being indifferent to the masculine code that rules the adult men in his life. And what happens in the episode, for those if you guys have never seen it, basically Homer becomes a sort of has a kind of gay panic, a 90s gay panic, obsessed with this notion that Bart is going to be turned gay by the the gay trenders that were apparently epidemic in the 90s, right? This homosexual trend, Diet Coke and MTV. I think, isn't that what Mo says? Turning our children into queers. Well, Homer, when he discovers that John Waters character is gay, Homer refuses to talk to him, and they try to force Bart to shoot a deer to make sure that he turns out straight. And this is at the end revealed to be ludicrous, and John Waters has to come save them all from being murdered by reindeer. Yeah, it was such a relief. It was such a relief to see this on TV and to see that value system parodied, right? And to see something take the side of irony and of femininity and of, I guess, what I would now call camp, right? It was a relief from like a 90s media environment where exactly that kind of masculinity was the predominant thing. It was something that I encountered a lot in school, and it was actually, I mean, many times especially by the time I was in sort of middle school. And when I was in middle school, I just wanted to disappear. I think that's pretty common when you're in middle school. But by the time I was like 15 years old, I remember. Sorry, I'm ranting. I'm kind of, I'm like a little bit litty. If you guys hadn't noticed on the stream, I Tracy says they went right back to Smithers jokes. Yeah, The Simpsons is often they do make a Smithers the target of gay jokes constantly, right? That one episode is kind of a light in the dark, because there's actually a lot of gay jokes, a lot of trans jokes actually on The Simpsons that are like really don't age well. But that episode is, it's an exception. I remember Well, I would often fight. This is often a subject of. I don't like to. I don't know. I don't like to talk about. I don't like to talk about my like school age life very much. It's kind of unpleasant to me. But well, let's just put it this way. I think I talked on the last stream about how I have these regrets about not standing up to racism when I was in school. I'm actually happy to say that one thing I don't regret is that I always had, I was always kind of brave on the topic of on the subject of homophobia, and uh, I got into fights about it when I was very very young, and I guess proud that I stood up for myself and stood up for other people who are perceived as bigger targets than me. Let's put it that way. I don't want to go into the details, but I think that this is a fight that I've been fighting since I was very young. In some ways I was less self-loathing when I was like 15 years old. I can remember standing up, even standing up for my own femininity at that age. And I got worse. I got worse when I was older. Um, when I was when I was 15, uh, this was the one time I was ever involved in athletics. There was a year that was uh I was on the crew team rowing, which was the bisexual sport. I mean, technically, it was what was it called, co-ed, but we called it bisexual, and that was more or less accurate. It was the one sport where women and men were mixed on the same buses, going to the same river, and I rode on the men's lightweight. And at my high school, I'm rowing has such like preppy associations. At my high school, it wasn't. It was redneck. Rowing was a redneck sport in my high school because we would drive on a bus down to the Occoquan River with a coach who would tell redneck jokes. What does a redneck call a deer that can't see? No idea. I can remember. I can remember. I'm kind of fucked up, to be honest. Like, if you couldn't tell from the aimless rambling, but I, um, and you start like remembering things like an old person. I, I, I remember that like the boys crew team they threatened to cut my hair off because they were bothered. They were bothered by me being a, a pretty boy in a unitard with bleached blonde hair. Um, I stood up for myself. I'm proud of myself for standing up for myself. I should probably go to bed soon. I don't know. I don't feel like going to bed. I feel very like I feel very animated right now. Wow. I'm remembering a lot of really weird things. Do you guys know that I went Here's something I totally forgot about. Okay, another tangent. This might be of interest to you guys though. When I was a freshman in high school, I was 15 years old. Um, I went to senior prom that year with an older girl who had asked me out. And I went to prom with a group of queer women. This is a real egg moment. Like I because I was asked to prom by an older bisexual girl who you guys are gonna die. This wasn't her legal name, but she had changed her name to Kitty because she was a cat girl. And I haven't thought about this in about 15 years, but Kitty took me to prom when I was 15 years old, and she was a bisexual pagan vampire, and she took me to see Van Helsing in movie theaters when it came out. And she bit me. She drew blood from my neck. God damn it. What? Why haven't I have not thought of that in so long. I didn't. I left prom. I left it early because she was being super aggressive. She was being super aggressive to me, and it freaked me out. And like I had like no sexual experience at this time, and she wanted me to go with her, and like her like they're like lesbian prom bus. And I was just like, nope, I'm 15, not ready for this. And so I called my mom. I left prom in the middle of it because I was like, just I just noped out of that situation. Oh God. Actually, Kitty, she made her own prom dress. It was actually really cool. Like she made I admire this in retrospect. She made this like beautiful like gothic black dress. Guys, this is too much. Um you unzipped me. I unzipped myself. Is is this still the Simpsons question? Good question. I feel like I feel like I was talking about the Simpsons like an hour ago. Also, um, I'm like not used to drinking. Drinking rum is different from drinking champagne. Call her right. I'm not gonna call her on stream. I obviously don't have her number. I haven't talked to this person since probably 2008. Probably earlier than that. Probably 2006. But I'm sorry. I'm gonna look her up real quick and see if I can find out information. I'll let you know. I'll let you know how it goes. Oh God. She's either not on Facebook or she changed her name. Actually, I think she got married. I think she married a man. Rip. Because I think I should maybe go to bed. No, and not go to bed, but like how many how many questions are left? So many. I think we should maybe do this. Do more questions later this week. But I feel like I'm in quite a mood. I don't know. I don't want to stop streaming. I don't want to stop streaming because I don't think I can stop even if I wanted to. Okay, should I answer more questions? I can do some more questions. And by answer, I do mean use the questions as a launching pad to go off into fucking outer space with my crazy rambling. Uh, okay, let's see whose question is going to be the prompt for my next reform reassociation ramble. It's going to be Ricardo Reyes. You've been chosen to inspire my next off-topic ramble. Hey Gorja, what are your personal goals for video production this year? Don't stress yourself on once a month like last year. Go at your own pace, sweaty. P.S. Your late night hot dog crunch slash McNuggy streams have directly influenced my eating habits, so thank you. Is that a thank you, Ricardo? I'm not sure that's a thank you. Anyway, um, okay, my personal goals for video production this year. Well, like I said when I released my last video, I feel like my goals are to make worse videos, in the sense like I want to make some shorter, simpler videos because that J.K. Rowling video, guys, it took so long. I mean, it took months to make that video. It just did, and I think it was a good video. And actually, I kind of questioned a little bit my like make worse videos mantra since that came out because that video is like far and away the most successful video I've ever done. I mean, if you count in terms of views, uh, it also has just kind of been received really, really well by most people. So I feel like that video, I don't know, maybe I should not make worse videos because apparently people like it when I'm a try hard. So well, I mean, here's what I think. Here's what I actually think I should do. I think I should kind of alternate between good videos and bad videos. um, I mean, not bad videos, but like videos that are a little bit simpler, a little bit more easy. Um, I mean, like I've done for the last two videos. Like I made voting, which was a time sensitive video that I kind of rushed out. When I already knew that what I really wanted to do was J.K. Rowling. Um, and so I think I can kind of alternate between um, a kind of like big like magnum opus type project that I throw myself into for months, and kind of a more simple like, hey guys, I'm just here's a script that I typed out in a week, and I'm just gonna film and edit in a couple days, like kind of video, you know. So I think like having like simpler videos and more complicated videos, sort of alternating, I think is kind of a good way to go. Uh, that way, it's not like a long, months and months wait each time, but also, I do still have the opportunity to create the more ambitious projects, when that opportunity, uh, well, when I feel inspired to do that. Uh, Wrench, you know what I'm gonna do? I just glanced at what this question is. I'm gonna tell you, I want to answer this tonight. I do not want to answer this when I'm more sober. Ren, Ren Chef says, "Hey, how are you? Have you heard from your love, Joanne, from Shame in the past year? If that's too personal, I love when you play tap with them. If that's too personal, what could possibly be more personal? Uh, I love when you play Tabitha. Any chance she's gonna show up in this year in any ContraPoints videos? Okay, it is too personal. I don't think I should go into that. Uh, any chance I'm gonna play Tabitha again? Yeah, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I can't, I feel like I get so many questions about like why don't you do more dialogue videos? I really do want to do more dialogue videos. I feel like I just need to like rebuild the momentum to do that, you know? I need to rebuild the momentum to do dialogue videos. Uh, okay, I think this is kind of like the point where, okay, let's draw a line here. Let's say that we're finishing the questions next time. So let's remember the next question is from AJ or Avi, is what their name is. I guess someone should leave a comment being like, here's where the questions end. I'm like not ready to go to bed though. I don't think I could go to bed if I wanted to. I would just get in bed and my brain would just buzz like crazy. Um, so what should I do? Should I play a video game? Like I'm gonna stay on this stream, guys. I'm not leaving. I can't. I don't. I can't stand the silence. I can't stand the silence of the night. I can't stand the loneliness. So we're not gonna do that. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna keep rambling. I'm gonna keep talking. Should I play a game? Should I? Well, if I play Portal, then I should just end this stream, start a new stream where I'm playing Portal. Should I just start a new stream and play Portal? Or I could do a secret Patreon gamer stream. Let's get litty. That's not how I always say it now. Let's get litty. I I I got litty. Like, well, I had a friend who isn't. I have a friend who's has a very like idiosyncratic texting style. And one thing she would say is like, Liddy, and then she would put a candle emoji after Liddy. I thought it was just the funniest, cutest thing. And so I still say, let's get Liddy. Yeah, no, Beardy, you're right. Okay, the chat is saying secret stream. Okay, secret Patreon gamer stream. I agree with that because honestly, okay, well, now that it's a secret stream, I can say, like, I ended the stream early last night. Like, I was intending to go on longer and finish Portal. I ended the stream early because the chat was too crazy. It was like, it was just throwing me off. Like, it was not, the chat got so like, weird that it was, like, not fun for me. So, uh, it's not usually a problem. I think it was, like, Saturday night, and, like, I don't know. Sometimes I like a chaotic chat, but this was like chaotic in like a bad way. And um I agree, David, you deserve your own stream. Okay. Okay, what game should I play? Let's open Steam. Let's see what our options are. Okay, I clicked on Discord instead of stream. There was zero chill in the chat last night, exactly. Okay, Age of Empires, Beginner's Guide, Dear Esther, oh god, Doki Doki, which I haven't finished, Oblivion, Gone Home. Oh, I really want to do Gone Home at some point. I feel like I want to do that on my gaming channel. I could do it twice. Jackbox, we could play Jackbox. Portal. I could download something else too. I could download Dream Daddy. I don't want to do Dark Souls. Okay, people keep suggesting BioShock. I'm gonna add it to my library. I don't know if I want to download that right now. Or BioShock. Wait, no, I had to search it in the store. Okay, there's lots of different BioShocks. There's BioShock Infinite Remastered, BioShock 2 Remastered. I assume we want like the remastered versions of the original games. A lot of people have been suggesting a lot of people have been suggesting Undertale, Cuphead. I've never played Minecraft. I don't know if tonight's the night for first time Minecraft because I feel like I'm a little bit litty. I should do something that is kind of easy that I already know. I can't decide. Is Minecraft on Steam? I should definitely add this to the cart of it. Minecraft is not on Steam. Need to get it some other way. BioShock non-remastered? Why is everyone saying Club Penguin? What the fuck is Club Penguin? That's also not on Steam. I'm just gonna Google Club Penguin. I don't know what that is. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. I had to set up. I could use The Sims, yeah? I have The Sims on here. Oh, Club Penguin's an MMO. Oh, Pathologic. Pathologic is like, well, I don't know. I assume you guys have seen the H. Bomber Guy video. That's the only reason I know what that game is. I haven't heard of Club Penguin. I'm sorry that I'm a boomer. City Skylines, it puts you to sleep. I could play it to put you to sleep. I like City Skylines. I haven't played it in a long time. I played it, well, not that long. I played it last summer. Why can't I decide? I think I gotta stop taking recommendations. I should just decide on my own what I feel like playing, and we should play that. What do I? Okay, I could do Age of Empires to practice for Vosh. Since apparently I'm gonna do a Vosh Age of Empires stream, which may or may not involve me also bringing up his comments about the optics of pointing out white people's being the beneficiaries of racist systems. What do I feel like playing? I wish I hadn't already played Superliminal twice. Superliminal is honestly like, I can say this now because Chris isn't here. That game is honestly like my favorite game I've played in a long time. I really, really love that game. That's why I was so excited about Chris. Is that I love that game. I was like so hype to talk to the person who made it. Age of Empires with some light bullying. Yeah, exactly. That's the stream that needs to happen. Then maybe he can talk me into becoming a communist. Superliminal is so fun. I also know I have to pee, but I should like if I'm gonna download a game, I should download it before I go pee. Mm, I kind of feel like playing Gone Home. I was gonna do that on my main channel. Maybe I should just play that now. I feel like we can make that really relaxing. Gone Home. I don't want to do new things because I'm too witty for that. Or I could do The Sims too. Gone Home, The Sims, something like really relaxing. I could do Age of Empires. Okay, I'm gonna go pee and just decide because all those things I already have on the computer, so I don't need to download anything. I'll be right back, and when I come back, my decision about what game to play, I will have made. Um, so to see you guys soon. Okay, so someone in the chat said I saw someone in the chat say I was like I always look at my phone when I'm peeing because I don't know. It's the 21st century. That's what we do. I saw someone say tonight's not the night for a game about lesbian longing. You know, that's a good point. You're gonna have to listen to another goddamn sermon from me, and no one wants that. So, let's play. Let's do Age of Empires. That's uncomplicated, and then that way it can be a practice for my Vosh stream if that's happening. Because last time I tried to play Age of Empires on stream, I was a little bit too drunk, and I ended up having to like uh cheat and get a bunch of cars. So I'm gonna start the game. It's probably gonna start full screen, so I'm gonna lose you guys for a second because I'm gonna have to go into the options and make it a window. But I'll be right back. Okay, play. You're probably gonna hear the audio. Okay, play. Oh no, it's already in a window. Probably because the last time I played it was on stream. Okay, options. I want to make the window bigger. It's too small. Oh my god, this game. I should play this against Vosh. I should play it against Vosh, and whoever wins is the correct economic system. Like, if I win, then Vosh has to become a suckdown, and if Vosh wins, I have to become a communist. I think it's reasonable. Okay, windowed. Oh, I can just change the wait, no. Wait, where's the... I lost it. Where's the game? Did I accidentally close it? There we go. Okay, I resized it. There we go. Okay, let's make the window. Let's resize the window. Ah, no. Resize. There we go. I'm trying to make this into a little square. I'm gonna put myself up in the corner. Yep. And then window capture is gonna become... Guys, I'm excited to play this game. Why am I so litty tonight? I'm super freaking litty. Okay. Okay, whatever. There's like a black bar at the bottom, but we'll get used to it. Wait, no, I can do better than this. There we go. I'm glad you guys are still watching. I'm surprised that you guys like me. Why do you guys like me? You guys like me a lot more than I like myself. Okay, let's play a game. Single player, standard game. I am going to play, let's play against only one other person, because other players won, because that's going to simulate the conditions of fighting Vosh. Wait, I lost my, I can't see. There we go. Now I can see OBS. I need another drink. You all have mommy issues. Yeah, I've noticed that, David. I think we all have mommy. I don't know what is going on with our gen. We talked about this earlier in the stream, right? The whole like daddy mommy thing. I hope this was a good stream. I'm always so like, I'm so self-doubting about these streams. I'm like, oh, I'm being so boring. I'm being so. I always feel like I failed at the end of every stream. Okay. Random map. Yeah, standard. That's good. Location. Ooh, let's do a different. I'm gonna do an like a seafaring map, like a piratey. Cause I'm drinking rum. I want to do a piratey kind of map, like archipelago. The map size. Yeah, let's do small. It just doesn't need to go on too long. Can I handle moderate? Maybe against one enemy. Okay, I have to be intense though. I'm gonna manage that. Game speed. Okay, game speed normal, 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 normal. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. I'm gonna. I'm gonna the minute I hit start, I have to get very intense because I haven't played this game in a long time, and the last time I played on even on moderate, I ended up having to build cars to win. So I have to be like super intense about this. Also, okay, we're gonna be pirates. What's the best civilization to be pirates? What's the most piratey civilization? Well, something European. I take it. Um, maybe. Well, the Vikings. Let's be Vikings. Although it's kind of a golden one, kind of kind of choice. Who should and then our enemies can be. Let's have them be the Byzantines. That way we have kind of distinct architectural styles, and unit types. But I'm giving myself a little bit of advantage by being the Vikings on a water map. Oh wait, no, I did alt text, so it actually doesn't matter that much. Okay, start game. Let's go. Let's do this. It's happening. Okay, can I handle this? Good night, people who are going to bed. Oh fuck. Okay. Start doing something. You start running around. Is there a button in this game to make them explore? Okay, you're number 1. I've assigned you a number. Okay, I'm in the lower right-hand corner of the map. We need someone getting food. Please get food. Because I'm so... Okay, perfect. You start harvesting. And you gotta build a house because we need to house it. Guys, this is so intense. I'm so scared. I'm so scared of the moderate computer. Can I build a mill yet? Yes, I can build a mill, and I better. Okay, and you, my sweet horse, to be exploring. Okay. What else can I build? Okay, I can build lumber camps. I can build docks. I should definitely build a dock soon. We're gonna need a lot of people cutting lumber because... Okay, let's have you actually do lumber. And then you can do food. Yeah, I could do a new stream with super chats, but you guys wanted to do a secret stream, so we're doing a secret stream. Okay. Actually, let's have you build a lumber camp over here. It's weird how I still know the hotkeys to this game. Fuck, I need more food. Okay, I have not enough food. Okay, you berries. To people who've never played this game, it's kind of like, well, it's sort of like high action chess or something like that. Let's make them, okay, I need more wood, period. Actually, let's put you on that tree. Okay, how are we doing on food? More villagers. Okay, guys, so I need to be super focused because the computer's on moderate. I am not on moderate. I'm on drunk. I need a dock. I need a dock like ASAP. So let's have everyone do wood until I have enough wood for a dock. How much wood do I need for a dock? I need, okay, 150 wood. Okay, we're getting pretty close. Next villager I can send out to build a dock. We need people doing food too. You're gonna go build a dock. Just get the cars now. That's probably good advice. Okay, what are you? Oh god, this island is actually huge. Look at this weird little thin pass. Okay, that's the end of it. Oh, weird. What a weird little island. Okay, hold on. Let's make you number 2. Okay, now I can like quickly... Okay, quick, build a dock. And we gotta start getting more food fast. Guys, I'm so anxious. I'm so anxious because they're gonna attack soon. Okay, hold on. We gotta get someone on mining. You can start doing gold. Okay, let's build a fishing boat. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Guys, I'm concentrating so hard. Okay, quick. You do food. You do food. And we gotta build more villagers to do wood and stone. Okay, we're gonna have a fishing boat soon. Then we can start fishing. Okay, there's our fishing boat. Let's find some fish. Fuck, there's no fish. You do wood. Oh fuck, I need to build... Okay, there's fish. 2 fish. I need another house. It's a concentration stream. I'm super concentrated. I thought, guys, I've actually been talking about getting a Twitch account because yeah, apparently Twitch is better for moderation. I've been having extreme moderation issues, so I might switch to Twitch soon for sure. Okay, let's build another house. Okay, I'm trying to grow as fast as possible. I do not have an army at all. I know the computer's gonna destroy me. I don't, but guys, how do I do better? How do I do better than I'm doing? Okay, let's put you on... Okay, someone's gotta be doing stone. Let's have you do a mining camp. Oh fuck, not enough wood. Okay, let's have you also do gold for now. Okay, let's have you go back to wood. Guys, I'm so anxious. The computer is gonna destroy me. I hate that though. I don't want to be destroyed. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm so anxious. This game is really like nerve-wracking because you just know you're going to be attacked soon. Okay, let's get the scout, do better exploring. Go over here. Okay, you... Who do we need now? Okay, we need another mining camp for stone. We gotta get some stone. Okay, how are we doing resource-wise? We're actually doing okay. Let's have you do more wood. Oh fuck, we gotta build farms. This could be a problem really fast. Well, let's have you all do wood until this wood problem's fixed. Oh god, I'm so anxious. Okay, we need... Can you come here and do another farm? Okay, Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. I have no army though. It's very concerning. Wait, my scout is dead? Wait, what? No. The scout's not dead. Okay, I found a relic though. Yeah, they're Vikings. Love that. Ushasmeter. That's what they say. Okay, I'm actually doing pretty good on... Doing pretty good on food. Okay, we're doing good on resources actually. Thank God. Okay, let's have you be a builder and build a barrack. And we can also bring some sheep over maybe. Guys. This is stressful as fuck. Oh fuck, they advanced to the feudal age. Okay guys, we gotta get there fast. Or I'm in serious trouble. Okay, we need another house. Oh no. Guys, the computer's killing me. Guys, Bosch is gonna destroy me if I don't get better. And then communism will win. And people not caring about racism will win. Okay. Lady, where are you? We need you building houses now. And you can build... Okay. Okay, let's advance. Advance to feudal age. You... Build... What do we need? Food? Yes. Another farm? Okay. I need more liquor. That's... Yeah, we all need... Yeah. Okay, and you're building houses. Let's build a... Start building an army. Let's have some sheep go here. Gosh, yeah, the adrenaline. It's really... It's pretty intense. Okay, we have an army starting. Here's our army. Okay, feudal age advancements coming along. Okay, let's have you build... How are we doing on houses? We might want some more houses. There we go. Okay, you need to do more exploring. Okay, there's another relic. Fuck, guys, my enemy has been in the feudal age so long, and I'm only about to get there. Moderate is so hard, guys. Why am I so bad at this game? Okay, there we go. Feudal age, beautiful. Okay, watchtowers. Let's start doing research. Let's upgrade these guys, and let's build our first battleship. Okay, good. Let's research that. And let's research better farms. Okay, we need food. As soon as I get that, I'm building more villagers. Okay, let's research this and this. Okay, I need more food. I need more food now. Okay. And you can start exploring. You're gonna be hotkey number 3. They advanced to the castle age. Guys, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die for sure. I need to start building cars now. Okay. Fishing ships. Because I'm definitely gonna die. How are they doing so much better than me? Okay, you do sheep. We gotta get more food. Okay. Oh fuck. We've got a galley fight. Which I probably cannot win and should not even try to win. Okay, let's have you start killing sheep too, people. Okay, more villagers. Okay, the food situation is improving. Oh fuck, now what? Okay, let's have you build... We need an archery range. Because we need to start defending ourselves, honestly. Like, it's time to get defensive with our building. So we need an archery range for archers. And let's have you build new farms. Guys, I'm so stressed. Okay, we need more warships, galleys. And we gotta advance soon, because they're already in the castle age. Guys, this is stressing me the fuck out. Okay, we're doing okay. We actually like on track to advance soon. We might be on track. Okay, we need another building. Fuck. Okay, let's build a blacksmith. Need a tower. I'm getting ready to defend because I'm gonna need to defend. I can already tell. Okay, you build a stables. And we're ready to advance as soon as that villager's done. I think. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. I'm going fast. They haven't attacked yet. Okay, you guys need to build towers. Okay, advancing. Okay, more houses. You come build houses. The anxiety on my face. I know, it's stressing me the fuck out. Okay, the stables can also send... We gotta start building horses. You can start... Okay, we need a market. Let's build a market over here. Okay, what else can we build? I don't see any way we can use a wall right now. Let's maybe build a tower, like, sort of back here. I'm just gonna build, okay, let's get more stone because I want to build towers everywhere because I feel like the towers are gonna do the work for me. Okay, Castle Age advancement is coming along. God, I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid. Okay, we're building a nice little galley army here. What are you doing? Okay, we're in the Castle Age. Let's build a castle. Can we afford a castle? No. Okay, let's start building, getting more stone. Let's have you build us a siege workshop. What are you doing? And we can start, yeah, let's get relics, let's get a monastery going. And let's increase line of sight. Let's start upgrading our soldiers, upgrading our archers. Let's upgrade our battleships. Not enough gold. Okay, we need more gold villagers. I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. No. No. Pull back, pull back. Let the towers do it. Oh, God, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Okay. Can we upgrade? How do we upgrade our towers? Guys, oh, we're so dead. How do I upgrade our towers? Where do we do that? Okay, blacksmith. We need our blacksmith. Where's our blacksmith? Why can't I find it? Guys, I built a blacksmith. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's right here. Okay, fletching. That kind of thing is gonna help with towers. It's gonna help with everything. Okay, you. Can we build? No, we don't need more farms. We need more gold. All of you, come do gold. Fuck. How do we upgrade towers? Where do you upgrade I'm so stressed. University. Fuck, I need a university. Okay, you gotta build a university. Oh god, we're doomed. We might be, I think we're fucked. Like, look at this. Look at this. We can't compete with this. Fuck. Fuck. Guys, this is bad. I don't have this. No, I don't think I can beat them. I can't handle moderate. Is this what's gonna be? Is this what's gonna be like when I lose to Vosh? Okay, I have no navy on an entirely naval map. We do need a castle. You know what, kids? Let's build a castle. Let's build it right here. Because fuck these things. Okay, well, we have so much food and we're not using it. Okay, we need this castle so bad. Okay, we're creating so many new villagers. I'm not doing very good. Guys, I'm not doing good at all. Are you kidding me? Look at their goddamn giant navy. Look how huge their navy is. Okay, we got it. We have a university. Let's upgrade what? Okay, this heated shot. Towers cause more damage to ships. That's gonna really help us. Guys, I don't this is gonna be a real problem. Okay, we've got a whole fucking... Tower? Okay, university. Upgrade our towers, please. What do we need more of? We need more wood. Let's build a new lumber camp over here. Let's have you build a new farm. Oh god. Another tower. And we're almost ready. Okay, guys, we're actually doing okay. We're actually doing a pretty good job of fending off this attack. Okay, let's build... I'm strengthening my defenses in general. Okay, we need more wood. We have a wood problem going on. In general. Let's see. Ballistics. No, wait, we need... Okay, we really need more wood. Let's build a new dock. Let's build yet another tower. So that we have like a massive like tower defense thing right here. I think we might be okay. Okay. What else do we need? Wood technology. We need maybe a second town center. We need a monastery. Monastery. Okay, we're doing much better on wood now. Okay, let's start building a navy. How do you defeat the stupid fire ships? Let's start building longboats. That's the solution. We're gonna need another tower. Okay, look at all these new villagers. Let's start. Let's have one of you get on this stone. Okay, guys, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I've recovered from that giant navy. Okay, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna build a tower army. I think I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna research ballistics. Yeah. Oh, and I have my longships now. Okay, we're ready to go full Viking. full fucking Viking on these people. And you know what? Let's advance. No, we can't. We don't have enough gold to advance the Imperial Age. We're getting close. We're getting very close. Okay, let's improve that. Let's improve that. Oh, fuck. We're out of stone. We need a new stone mine. Quick. Alright, come over here, guys. Come on. Okay, we need a monk. What else do we need? Let's build a second town center. Over here. Farming technology. Let's build. We should build lumber camps everywhere. Okay, we have our university. We have every kind of building. Okay. Let's have you. What resource do we need more of? Wood. Okay, kids. Let's build a new dock. So we have some extras. And where's our monk? You. Let's get the relics quick. Guys, I'm like I've been so focused. I've been so focused. I like the longbows the best. Let's keep building those. Let's call these group 1 now. Let's build a second castle. And now I'm pretty hard to kill. Okay, we're making good progress here. Let's start training an army. And Imperial Age. Guys, we're doing good. We're doing good. Okay, monkey. Let's take that back to the let's build a transport. Let's start getting ready to invade. Honestly. Siege workshop. It's not a good place for a siege workshop. I'm gonna build a new one. Okay, they're in the Imperial Age, but I'm about to be in the Imperial Age. No biggie. We're kind of on equal footing now. Guys, I was so stressed. I was so stressed. But I think we've got it together. We've gotten it together. Okay, kids, let's build a new siege workshop. I think maybe I can beat Vosh. What do you guys think? Okay, we just upgraded to the final age. Let's get the basics done. I really would like, okay, chemistry, perfect. Then I get flaming arrows. Okay, let's have my ship, like, get up here and see what's going on over there. Okay, siege workshop build. But also let's build, okay, we gotta upgrade our longboats. That's really important. I've built like no horses at all. Steven, you wish you could tongue pop? That's not that hard. You have to practice. Yeah, I have no idea how good Vosh is either. I have no idea. I feel like he's probably good though. Let's upgrade. Okay, I don't have enough food. Okay, let's okay, we can start building fishing ships again. Because now they're not just gonna kill them all. Wait, no. I don't need that. Okay. Good. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, okay. I'm under attack up here. Okay, I've been destroyed. That galley has been destroyed. That's okay. It was just exploration. Let's see. Guys, I think I can win, but it's actually gonna be hard. We need more houses. Let's get you building houses, lady. Okay, kids, let's start fishing again. Can I? Oh, I'm gonna try to do Wonder Victory because I liked being defensive. So maybe that's what I should do. Well, actually, I feel like an invasion's more fun though. Let's do, what can I have these kids build? Let's put these kids on gold. What's going on over here? Okay, we need more longboats. Start building trebuchets. Okay, we need some more food. That's a really expensive upgrade to Elite Berserk. Well, let's build more first. Okay, guys, so I was like really tense there for a while, but I feel like okay. I'm getting it together. I like the Japanese music. Fog of War is like the blackness where you can't see the enemy if you're not near them. Should I research cannon galleons? Yeah, I should. Oh, we need more food. Interesting. Okay. Let's build more fishing. Wait, let's upgrade to can I can I upgrade my fishing ships? I don't think I can. Okay, we need something that resists conversion. Okay, research faith. Units are 50% harder for enemies to convert. Okay, we don't have enough gold for that. Okay, shit, we're out of stone. The map is like dry of stone. Okay, I have no more stone on my island. So any more stone I need in this game has to be gotten through trade. Which is actually pretty stressful. Okay, actually the map is actually getting scarce. So it's time to fight. Let's get a bunch of berserkers and villagers into a cargo ship. And we're going... We're gonna colonize. I'm sorry, it's problematic, but we have to. Unload. Now let's send the Navy out to explore a little bit. Okay, let's have you guys build a mining camp. Let's have a couple of you though, because we need towers over here. Okay. We need to improve our towers. Okay, there you go. Oh, now what? Fuck. Oh no. This is not, no, we don't need this. They're goddamn fire ships. I think that fire ships are actually good against longbows. These goddamn fire ships. Fuck. How do we beat fire ships? I think galleys, right? Fuck. Okay, kids, build another tower. Quick. All of you. Every villager, come on. Okay, that tower's doomed. Let's get murder holes. The towers can attack things right beneath them. This is bad. Okay, guys, we need my navy is completely destroyed. We're gonna research war galley at the very least and start building them too. What can we research that will help? Okay, we're researching mortar holes. I don't think it's gonna help that much. What do we need more of? Let's just put you in gold. Like this tower. I can't believe there's another villager on this island. Come on, buddy, get over here. Good. Yes! That's really good. That's really good. Okay. And we're gonna upgrade a galleon, and then we're in pretty good situation after that. Oh, this game is like, it's literally sports for nerds. That's what video games are, yes. Okay, we need I need to get more villagers over here. And over here too. That would be good. If we get these little islands, then we can like use those islands to stage an attack on the big island. What is this? Is this a cargo ship? Yes. Transport ships over here. Okay, let's build a galleon army this time. I said I wanted to be pirates. The galleons are the most piratey. Come on, lady. Okay. Oh, we have archers. Blacksmith. We gotta get on top of the blacksmith researching. Architecture can never hurt. I'm not even gonna bother with horses. I just feel like I just can't deal with it. We should have some kind of siege weapons. Maybe bombard cannons. Yeah, let's send some cannons in. I don't want to deal with that. More, okay, can we research elite berserkers? Yeah, yes we can. And let's build more of my little Viking people. I'll build a couple cannon galleons, just... some more villagers just to send to an island. In fact, yeah, let's build a bunch. We need food. We're out of food. Yeah, it's worth it. Not any more food. Fuck. I want to win by conquest. Yeah, we're pillaging. I don't want to win by wonder. I feel like we're on the Vikings. I do win by conquest, you know? Okay, guys, I'm getting ready to invade. I've got a pretty good navy. Look at this. I think this is a pretty good navy. Let's build some longboats too. We've got elite longboats, we may as well build them. And we're gonna want some more transport ships. We'll get to that in a bit. Okay. I want these guys to get on a ship at some point. Let's put these people on more farm. We need more food, so we need more farms. Okay, what are these people doing? Transport ships. Okay, dry docks. That's good. More sushi. We could bring it out later. Guys, this is the nerdiest stream I've ever done, and I love it. What is this? Oh, replanting farms. Got it. Guys, I'm getting ready to pillage. I'm getting close to pillage time. It's getting very close to pillage time. We have a really food problem. All right, let's build more villagers for more farms. The rum that I keep drinking. Well, for pirate stream. Fuck, I'm spilling rum on my expensive keyboard. God damn it. Guys, I'm a mess. A full mess. Ah! Where's the game? Guys, why does it look like this? How do I get out of here? How do I? Okay, I accidentally opened to Discord. I'm sorry. Okay, what are these guys doing? Nothing. Build farms. Come on. Let's build a new mill, actually. And then you can start building farms. Okay, guys, I'm getting. It's time for an invasion. Like, I'm ready. First, let's send these. Okay, sorry. Let's send this group of layabouts to an island and get them to work. Good. What is my enemy doing? They haven't attacked in so long. I'm gonna have to be the plunderer. I'm fine with that. Release the Kraken. You know, I've been talking to Harris Bomber Guy. I've been talking to him for a long time about doing an Age of Mythology charity stream. I gotta practice that too, so I can, because I feel like he's very good at video games, and I'm not. So I feel like I really gotta get good at that before I try to fight him on a charity stream. Okay, kids, let's build a mining camp. I like that I refer to my villagers as kids. Okay, kids, let's do this. This is my exploration galleon. More cannon galleons. Let's upgrade to elite cannon galleons first of all. Now let's build some more. Okay, we have an abundance of resources that I'm not using. Let's build a castle on this island. Okay, I'm gonna destroy these people. You know what? Let's just launch a complete just naval assault on these assholes. Okay, here we go. We've got a battle on our hands. Good. Got a new castle. Okay, their navy is pretty good, I've got to say. Reinforcements? Quick, more ships. Okay, we're out of we're completely out of gold. We gotta... This is tough. Fuck, they destroyed that castle. That's really sucks. Okay. Let's send in an army. It's time to send in a land invasion, I think. Fuck. Fuck, did he kill the how did they destroy that castle? Okay, kids. It's time to build a dock. Now. God damn it. They're actually killing my towers pretty fast. Okay, let's get these guys around. If we can... Okay, hold on. If we can sneak these ships around and launch them, we're okay. This is... Oh, guys, this is like... I'm so intensely focused. Guys, no, that tower is about to die. Okay, they're defeating me. They have, I don't know why they have so many horses. It's a good question. Okay, can the villagers get on here? Billy more cannon galleons. We've just got to get... I have a ton of resources. It's time to invade. Like, we really do need to invade. The problem is they have all those goddamn horses. Let's attack. Let's just attack now with the ships. Let's go. Come on. Come on, kids. Let's go. This is stressing me out. I'm so stressed. Guys, how am I gonna beat Vosh? Okay, I'm actually winning a naval battle for once. I can make camels. I can get camels. I 100% can. Okay, here we go. Let's bring the reinforcements. Let's bring the cannon galleons. Good. Okay, cannon galleons. We're making progress here. Alright, cannon galleons are good for getting buildings. The rest of you guys are gotta stand by to get ships. Stay here. Okay, we're doing good. Okay, cannon ships, come on. Longboats, come on, you're good against other boats. Please attack other boats. Get over here. Guys, I'm sorry I've been ignoring the chat. I've been so focused on this game. I can look at the chat now. I'm like relaxing a bit more. So that I know I'm not like imminently gonna lose. Okay, we're cannoning. Our cannons are doing pretty effectively. Okay, kids, can we... Let's try to stay together, people, come on. We can unload these people here. Come on, get over here. Guys, come on. Fuck. Okay, that did not work. God damn it. More longboats. Oh no. You know what? I'm just gonna win by wonder. I'm getting like I'm getting tired. No, that's so boring though. I should stick to my plan to win by invasion. To win by plunder. How am I gonna beat Vosh at this, guys? I feel like he's gonna be good. How am I gonna beat Vosh at this? Oh god. Now what? Now what? Alright, come on kids, let's go. Wait, we can't go around this way anymore. We gotta go around here. Let's get the castle. That's a good goal. Get that castle. And longboats? Can you kill the horses or whatever or something? No, get back, get back, get back. Okay, this is a good siege. Get back. Come on, you're getting shot by the castle. Fuck. Come, guys. Come on, Galleon. Let's focus. Get over here. Got it. Got the castle. Guys, that's really good. Let's see. Can we get this? Can we get the town center? If we can get the town center, that's a huge victory. Look at this. I don't think we can get it. Hold on. Guys, can we move over here? I don't think we can get it. It's too far away. How is this boat in the middle of the goddamn land? Okay, this is a pretty good siege. We've got to get into the darkness. Hey, kids. Get aboard. Get on the transport. Come on. We're going to war. Defend the villagers. Come on, people. Fuck. Fuck. Delete it. Okay, we've got to send an army over there. Okay. Transport ship. We're holding this coast. I'm holding this coast really well, I think. But we gotta send some people over. Good. Yeah, vengeance. There's definitely a peaceful resolution to be had. I just need to get. I need to get villagers over here, and I need to get a standing army over here. We're close. We're really close. All right, let's send one transport over. Come on. Maybe 2 transports. Okay, got the town center. Got it. We're doing good. I think this land army can maybe win. Fuck. Where are these... Where did all these goddamn horses coming from? We need a blacksmith, like, get these people better. Okay, that was like not good because all these look at their army's huge. Okay, you need to start building pikemen, right? Research pikemen. Guys, let's build another barracks. Let's build more barracks. Build it right here. Okay, here we go. Okay, I feel like I'm losing the battle over this coast here. What are you guys doing? Get over here. God damn it. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's build houses. Okay, continue making Viking noises, please. Alright, let's go. Invasion time. Invasion time. Okay, kids. Can we open fire on these goddamn horses? Look at this. God damn it. Their horses are out of control. They have so many goddamn horses. Let's just use the ships to get them. Okay, hold on. The horses are relentless. They are. Okay, I'm building an army of halberdiers, which I'm hoping is gonna just wreck them. Where's my transports? Got that trebuchet, come on. There we go. Alright guys, these horses, I just can't deal with these horses. Not enough gold? What's going on? Do I have no... Oh god, I need to get more villagers over here. I'm out of gold, basically. Christ. What is going on with these horses? Their light cavalry obsession is... This is ridiculous. Okay, our army of halberdiers needs to grow, honestly. I think they're probably out of gold. That's why they're building all this like cavalry. Oh my god, stop. Guys, goddamn horses are so... Okay, how's my army of halberdiers coming? It's coming along. Fuck, they've got my villagers. Okay, I'm getting another transport ready. Okay, come on. God damn it. I'm tired of these goddamn horses. Guys, these horses are way out of control. Alright. We need to send more villagers and we need to start building units over there, honestly. This is getting very irritating. need to learn hotkeys for this game. That would be really helpful. I'm really drunk, by the way, in case you guys didn't notice. God, what the fuck are you guys doing? Okay, let's go get these goddamn horses. These horses are unstoppable. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna bring the villagers over there. Guess I'm so drunk. I drank half a bottle of rum. Because I drank half of this bottle. But that's also only since the start of this stream. Get on the transport, goons. Okay, let's go. Okay, the ships are gonna try to defend this project. We're gonna see what we can do here. Alright, the ship's got the monk. Come on. Alright, guys. Let's go. Blacksmith, come on. What can we do? Can we build stronger castles, or if we can? Fuck. Hey guys. Hey guys, I think I'm winning. Gold is we're out of gold. It's a real problem. It's time to win, honestly. It's time to win. Fuck. Guys, this is bad. This is a lot. I might need to build a wonder soon, honestly. I might just win by wonder. This is taking too long. Alright guys, let's go. Let's get over here. I'm sending more villagers over. Let's go. Sending more villagers over. Oh fuck. I want to see if we can fight off these horses. Before I land the villagers. Okay, we're doing okay, we're doing okay. I think we're honestly close to winning. I really think we are. We're very close. Stupid little fire ship, god damn it. Okay, repair the castle. Another cat, another tower. These goddamn horses are such a nuisance. Like, could it be any more annoying? Fuck, I lost a barracks. I need more villagers. Fuck. Guys, this is bad. Fuck. God damn it. Oh fuck, I'm like out of gold. It's a huge problem. Okay, we're gonna have to build a lot of just food and wood-based units, which just seems to be what the enemy has been doing. Okay, this is a problem. I have to pee. I'll be right back. We have to think about I have to think about how to win. I think it might be time to build a wonder. Unless I can I might be able to build if I can build a town center over here, then I can maybe build villagers and then like launch a full ground invasion, but yeah, I definitely do need to use my market to buy gold. That's happening. Okay, let's do big brain solutions. I'll be right. Guys, I'm being so boring playing this game. I can't believe anyone is still watching this. I don't know if anyone even is still watching this. I'm just doing this. I'm gonna lose to Vosh. Guys, Vosh is gonna destroy me. He's gonna destroy me so bad. Stop it. God, the horses are annoying as fuck. Oh, you're watching the orb? The under 100 views club. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. What are you guys doing over there? God damn it. These ships are just sitting out in the middle of nowhere. What the? Damn it. I have so many like middle of nowhere ships. Guys, let's try to get it together. I do not have trade ships going. Should I? Wait, can I trade with myself? I can trade with myself, can't I? You know what? I'm building a wonder. Fuck it. It's happening. Okay, Market. I'm just selling things at the market. God, this is terrible. I want to win by wonder. I'm too tired of the situation over there. This is happening. Go away. Okay, let's switch to a different model here. Wonder victory, wonder victory. Let's be more defensive. I have like had no cavalry at all in this game. I don't know. Kind of weird. Okay, I have no gold. Actually, you know what, guys? Let's retreat. Let's go bring it back. What can I build without gold? Not a lot. How's the wonder coming? Pretty well. Okay, now they're wasting all their energy over here, which is good. Okay guys, I made a wonder. Look what I made. Let's build some more barracks, I guess, because that's all I can actually build. No, stop it. You guys, go back to your farms. Okay, now what? Stop it. Wait, okay, wonder. Okay, there's in the upper. You guys can't see the wonder victory because I need to move my camera so you guys can see the countdown. So I'm gonna move myself over here. And now you guys can see the wonder victory in the right hand corner. Okay. Is there any wood on this? Yes, there is. They're definitely gonna try to attack me at some point. Because I've had a lot of rum. Why is the rum gone? Okay, we're down to 145 years.
Húsasmithur, ja. Húsasmithur.
Yeah, the only source of gold I have is the monastery. It's not okay.
Timber Hochmandi. Timber Hochmandi. Timber Hochmandi. Timber Hochmandi.
I'm sleepy. I'm so sleepy, guys. Guys, look at my beautiful wonder. It's really beautiful. You know what? I'm gonna build palisade walls everywhere. Stop it.
Buin. Ho.
Palisade walls everywhere.
Húsasmithur. 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 Húsasmithur.
What the fuck is going on over here? I'm building these wooden walls everywhere because I'm definitely winning. Okay, how many? I have only 80 years left on the wonder. I'm winning. I'm gonna win. I'm just gonna win. Okay, so guys, one of the win conditions is that this wonder that I built, this thing right here, if I keep that for 200 years, then I win. And I've already have kept it for 120 years. So I'm probably gonna win because of that. And all these buffoons are attacking me. And now I'm definitely going to annihilate them. Because they're not even attacking me. Because they don't have it together. They don't have it together at all. Alright, building walls everywhere. Guys, 59 years on the wonder. They're gonna lose. Stop it. The map is really just 2 islands. It's actually very small.
Húsás mither.
Puin, húsás méter. Puin, húsás méter.
Puin puandi. Húsás mither. Ja. Húsás mither. Húsás mither.
Húsás méter.
Okay. Wait, trebuchets landed on my island? Where? I'll see. That didn't happen. It didn't happen. It never happened. It's never happened.
Húsás mither.
Stop it. Okay, fuck. They're launching a real attack. Okay, but I've only got 12 years left to go. Oh, they're gonna lose. Guys, I'm not even gonna acknowledge this. I'm just gonna pay attention to the glory of my wonder. I'm not even gonna acknowledge this. They can't get me. They just can't get me.
Ja. Húsás mither.
1 year. 3 years. 2. 1. And they're about to lose. I won. I won the game. How are they doing? Oh, they were doing like way better than me. Except they lost. Because apparently they couldn't get it together to build a wonder. So they weren't actually doing that good. What are they doing? Yeah. Okay, how do we... I won. I'm sleepy. Guys, I'm... Yeah, see, I won like in the end of the game. Otherwise, they were winning the entire time. Okay, guys. I should go to bed. I will finish the questions later this week. And I'm gonna go to sleep. Because I'm sleepy. Have a good night. A good night. Someone in the comments leave a comment of like when I actually stopped when I actually stopped the AMA. Good night.